Test 1 2.
He leads with commercial. Yes, you start with commercials. Are you live right now?
Test 1 2.
Yeah, we're live on Cork Cloud right now. But I gotta do Facebook Live real quick. Just give it a minute. Tools.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you? Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you? Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you? Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Milton Hope in the house one more time tonight. Marianne off taking care of some business here around the track. But thank you very much for you to tune in to the Day Motorsports pre-race show. Thank you, Day One Motorsports, for all you do. We got some fantastic opportunities at Day Motorsports: helmets, accessories, decals, fire suits, brakes, chassis, and more. Day Motorsports is the place to go, and they sponsor our pre-race show. Thank you for that. It's a beautiful night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. The wind has shifted just a little bit. When I got here, it was blowing one direction, and then I think I saw a rain cell out south of us, and it went around us. It looks like College Station may be getting hit right now, but we got nothing. And then the wind picked up another 25 miles an hour, and the flag was blowing pretty stiff out there. It's not as stiff now as it was then, but it's hot. I mean, if you guys are following Texas weather, if you don't live here in the state of Texas, if you've had a chance to follow Texas weather, San Antonio, for instance, where I live, we are hitting 100 degrees or more today for the 50th day, and that is the third highest recorded for San Antonio. So, and we're only like 2 or 3 behind. Central and South Texas, Central and North Texas, same thing. I mean, all the racetracks are being affected by weather. Now, on the opposite end of that, Boot Hill got some rain, so they got affected in a completely different way. But Texana, I-37, Texas Race Ranch, Cotton Bowl, Heart of Texas. I mean, we're all down here in this area just begging for rain, and we're not getting it. So we're still racing anyway, so we're always looking forward to it. Got a good car count here tonight. Is this the first night of the Summer Showdown Series, the first of 3 nights of big action-packed racing. And we'll touch more on that as the show goes by. We'll kind of give you a little bit of a breakdown on how things are going to work out for that. As the season gets later, people are starting to end up in their vacations. I know Aaron Brungout was gone for 10 days. I was gone for 10 days. I left right after the race 2 weeks ago, actually Monday morning, and went up to South Dakota, played a little golf, did a little sightseeing, ran into some buffalo, ended up in Lincoln, Nebraska, played a little golf, came on home. It was 74 degrees at the golf course Tuesday morning, and the further south I drove, the warmer it got. I hit Wichita Falls, it was 109, so welcome back to Texas. All 6 classes are in action tonight here. No visiting classes at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight, as we have the first night of our Showdown Series. And man, Advanced Auto Parts, thank you for jumping on board once again and sponsoring the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. I always want to make sure I get that right. If you see me look down here, it's because I want to say it right. Showdown Series, Summer Showdown Series. But we're looking forward to some big things tonight. We got some extra money in some of the car classes tonight. Again, we'll touch more on that in just a little bit. We've got some highlights from an exciting factory stock race 2 weeks ago. It came down to the wire. Very excited. We're going to relive about the final 4 minutes of that. Later on, we'll talk more about the Showdown Series, and then we'll cap it off with the recap of the points races going into tonight. And we've got some close ones. We've got some within 1 or 2 points between first and second, and very close between first, second, and third. So all sorts of activity going on tonight. For those of you that are in the grandstands, thank you for being here tonight and enjoying the live action. For those of you that are on Race on Texas, thank you for doing that. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe, be sure to get the All Access, tap that. Please make Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track. We'd be honored if you did that. Half that subscription fee comes back to the racetrack for incidentals and unexpected financial needs. So certainly anytime we have that opportunity to invite you to make Cotton Bowl Speedway our home track, we certainly appreciate it if you would. I think we were the highest, most likes last year, most home tracks on Race on Texas, and that really, really helped out financially. And I know Mary Ann and the staff here real happy that all that happened. But we got a action-packed show, Day Motorsports pre-race show, sitting here on Race on Texas. We'll be right back with more stuff right after this. Welcome back to the pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Mary Ann has jumped in and joined me. She just said she is dog tired right now. What you been doing?
Well, we had a little bit of a loss here with the track with our dear friend Sharon, office manager.
Right.
And let me tell you what, there's some big shoes to fill.
Yep.
And I don't think that we'll be able to. But so it's been a little bit of a challenge for the last week or so. And we surely miss her. And we're so proud of her daughter, Damra Lewis,
Yeah.
our scorekeeper, just moving just like her mom would want her to. So
I hadn't mentioned that yet, but let's go ahead and talk about it just real briefly. Sharon Luther, back office, did all the payouts, paid all the workers, paid all the drivers, paid the fire crews, the ambulances, everything. And the funny thing about Sharon, I've only known her really for 2 years, last year and this year, was she just had an infectious smile and an infectious laugh. I mean, every time
Absolutely.
I walked in there, we were always cutting up with each other and giving each other a hard time. And one time I asked her if she would break up my pay one night, and she broke it up and she put some nickels inside my
She did.
my
She
envelope.
did.
And
She had a
just
sense of
laughed
humor.
about it.
Yes,
She just laughed
and
about
loved it. I've known her for about 25 years. So she was not only someone that jumped in there and devoted so much time to racing, but a dear friend. So
And she passed away at such a young age, 55.
very, yes, yeah, 55.
Certainly our heart goes out
Yes.
to the whole family.
Very sudden.
Yeah.
So it's been, it's a loss anyway, but a sudden loss. And so anyway, and I'd also like to mention, not to make everything on a somber note here, but our cousin Becky, that's been for quite some time. She lost her brother this week, which is also my cousin, like a brother to me, Kevin Van Norman. We lost him. And so it has been, and then Alvin Stewart, of course.
Sure.
So, and then we lost our precious dog, of course.
I didn't know that one.
Rosie,
Oh,
and so it's been a hard week. And if you have a dog and you lose them, I mean, it's
That's a
family.
child.
It's a child.
That
so,
is a child.
well, we're going to put on our happy faces, and
Sure.
we're going to have a great race, and we're excited. I think we have 90.
Well, last time I saw it
90
was
cars?
a little over 90, and we're getting a good car count out there. They're out there packing the track, and they'll be out there hot lapping here in just a few moments. But, we get into late July and August, and now we get into the Summer Showdown series. How exciting is it to get into that time of the year and get into the series?
I think it was Aaron's idea to come up with this 3 years ago, and it was like, kind of the season, and it has truly worked. I think it has definitely made a name for itself. I'm not one of those that like C, D, E,
Right.
B mains, so
Yeah.
90-something cars, good night.
No,
that's
that's
some
good.
good quality racing out there, so I like it.
Well, I saw one racetrack talked about having to cancel some races a couple of weeks ago because of the heat, and the heat does
Yes.
play a part in it.
Oh, absolutely.
And I saw one of our former NASCAR drivers even jump on and talk about that. And don't belittle a track if they have to make a decision, because number one, when you open the gates, the cash register starts ticking away, whether anybody comes in the door or not. And then you've got the fans that are going to have to sit out in the heat.
Yes.
Then you've got the drivers that are going to have to do everything they have to do under the car, on top of the car, in the car. Then they have to put on their driver's suit. Then they have to put on their helmet. Then they actually have to go perform. And that can get you a 100-degree day.
That's right,
Can
that's
get
right.
your body temperature, or inside there, you can get 135, 140
Real
degrees.
quick.
Yeah.
We have a great team that if they see a driver is in distress with just needing some water, we've got water all over this racetrack, and we just take them a bottle of water, towel, and particularly if they pull off into the infield, they don't have anything to access to get anything. So
I don't want to disappoint you too much or surprise you too much, but there was a rain cell that passed. I saw that, and it was like, what? I thought it would. I thought it was going to come over and drench the track a little bit, but somebody must have pissed off Mother Nature, because it didn't come. It didn't come this way. But we've got all sorts of action that we're going to have here at the track later tonight, and we'll talk more about the Summer Showdown series coming up later in the show. But right now, 2 weeks ago, just a very exciting factory stock race, and came down to two drivers, one a novice in the class of factory stocks, and a veteran, a track champion, and there was just all sorts of excitement that happened during that race. And we're going to take a look back 2 weeks ago. Tim Homeyer and Dylan Kowalik battling it out in the last 4 or 5 minutes of this race, and let's see how it actually ends up. Does the veteran get another win, or does the young gun get his first ever main event win? Let's take a look at that video. Stays in the middle, Dylan Kowalik holding second place. Steve Sims in the 58. Here he comes. Trying to move up to be a player. Steve Sims moving up into the top 5. Kevin Najek staying up in front of him in the 7 along with the 99 of Cody Tankersley. Right now down the back straightaway trying to gingerly make their way by the 74J. Homeyer goes up high. Kowalik shoots to the bottom but doesn't have the power to get up to the lead. Kowalik settles back into second. Najek in third, Tankersley fourth, Sims in fifth. Sims is going to try to take that low line, but he's going to get caught behind the 74J. Rowdy Chenard in the 28, the young 16-year-old driver still in the top 6 right now. Looking to see what he can do to move up one more spot. Got Steve Sims right in front of him. That's going to be a tough job to get by that veteran driver here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Tim Homeyer doing a good job. Dylan Kowalik sticking that nose to the inside, to the outside. Hoping that Homeyer makes a mistake that he can capitalize on, but that's rare. Except for that one time that Homeyer flipped his car on the back straightaway last year. We don't wish that on anybody right now as Homeyer just cruising down. He takes the low line. Kowalik goes up into the middle. Kevin Najek third. Cody Tankersley fourth in the white 99. Down the back straightaway, Steve Sims not able to move up any. Has 2 laps to go, this time by shown to your race leader, Tim Homeyer. Here comes Dylan Kowalik on the outside. Look at Kowalik go as he powers down the front. Into turn 1 and 2, a new race leader. One more time, young Dylan Kowalik able to get by the veteran driver, Tim Homeyer. Homeyer is going to have the white flag this time by. He's going to have one more time to go around the track. Can he get that lead back from Dylan Kowalik? Or could this be the first main event win in the factory stocks for Dylan Kowalik? Let's find out in a half lap. Here comes Dylan Kowalik, first year in the factory stock. Leads it around, coming out of turn 3. Glides out of turn 4. Here comes your main event winner, Dylan Kowalik. What a fantastic run. The Kowalik crazies up here on the balcony. They are going crazy right now as Dylan Kowalik gets that first factory stock main event win. Got his feet wet in the sport compacts, decided to move up to factory stocks, and he will take the celebration victory lap. That young man doing a great job, able to overcome one of the best drivers out here, Tim Homeyer, your points leader, defending track champion. Homeyer led until Kowalik took the lead with 2 laps to go. And there is going to be celebration in the Kowalik pits tonight. Kevin Najek with a good finish in black gold number 7. Cody Tankersley in the white 99, but it's all about the first time winner. Checkered flag takes the extra lap. Cody Tankersley's going to leave the track, and we're going to leave it all out. Couldn't be any more happy for a young man like that who moved up from the sport compacts last year, first year in the factory stocks, battles one of the pros here, one of the top drivers in the factory stocks, and Tim Homeyer. Tim races him clean, and Dylan comes home for his first ever main event win. The newbie, the rookie, the baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was very exciting to call because it was, you know, Dylan got out front early in the race, part of it that we didn't show. Tim Homeyer was able to get by him and grab the lead, and then Dylan went ahead and grabbed the lead back late in the race. I think your microphone might be off. There, it's off. We're having fun here. There we go.
I think
So, but it was very exciting to watch the back and forth between the rookie driver and the veteran driver, and like we were talking about during while we were watching it, raced him very clean.
Because they get up on that podium. The podium. How about that? They can't wait to get up there. It's like, and to watch Dylan and Tim get up there, and the camaraderie is just amazing. So I love the way Tim took the second place, but he definitely gave it a good run, and Dylan did an incredible job.
Well, we certainly look forward to bigger and better things for Dylan now that he's got the taste for victory lane. We look forward to seeing him down there. We got to get him a little better on those winner circle interviews. He's not much on that, and I was hoping that he might take some of that prize money and get a haircut, but I don't think that's going to happen. But very exciting race, factory stock main event 2 weeks ago at our last race here. We look forward to equally exciting racing here tonight. And what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to talk more about the Summer Showdown Series here, the first night of 3. Give you a little breakdown on some of the money and some of the merchandise, but we'll be right back on the Day Motorsports pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you? Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Day Motorsports pre-race show. Milton Hope, Marianne Nauman in here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for tuning in. And if you're not a monthly subscriber to Race on Texas, be sure to tap that All Access button there and subscribe to that. And half that money for the subscription fee, if you would please. We'd be honored to have you choose Cotton Bowl Speedway as your home track. And a little extra money every once in a while definitely helps, right?
It comes in at the most perfect timing.
Just
And
think if it would have rained out here today and we had a rain out,
yes,
that money would go.
for real. And you know, for all of you that are the subscribers to it, we really thank you. And I know you're enjoying it because when we're not racing, I'm enjoying it. So
Oh, yeah.
I love that because you get to watch us and you get to watch other tracks. And
I was going to say, the other thing, too, it's just not about Cotton Bowl Speedway. Of course, we want you to make us your home track. But when we're off, you're watching tracks from all around Texas and Louisiana and, you know, big races, small races, big tracks, small tracks. You can watch one on one laptop and one on the other. I know a couple of people watch them on their phone and their laptop while
Yes.
they're at home. And
that would be me when I'm not racing.
And there's some people that when they send me the email, when I ask where they're watching from, the people in the grandstands are actually watching us live from the grandstands and watching someplace else on their cell phone.
Yes.
Which, you know, technology makes that available to you. So certainly thank you for tuning in. Thanks to Day Motorsports for all they do for helping us present this pre-race show. All right, so night number 1 of the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. Aaron Brungot's little child that he birthed about 3 years ago. And, you know, we've talked about it over the past couple of weeks where 2022 is an odd year because of financial situations for sponsors, and we're certainly doing as good as we can. Aaron doing a great job rounding up sponsors, and last I saw, a little over $9,000 going to be spread out on each race night. That's where it's a little bit different this year.
Total.
9,000 total.
Total
yeah.
for the
So
3 nights, yes. But that's still it's a
so
chunk.
9,000 total, but it's being spread out over the 3 nights instead of based on points and standings on the 3rd and final night.
Exactly, and that's added to the purse of normal
Right,
pay.
and they'll
So-
get their regular winner's check. Plus, so for
The
instance,
bonus.
let's go into a breakdown right now. So the 2022 Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. Tonight, the 2 featured classes with the increased purses are the I-Stocks and the Street Stocks. They'll be racing each of those classes for $500 to win, so that's a bit of an increase on what they normally make. $75 to start. And then thank you to Da Vinci Carburetor.
Yes.
They're also throwing in to our IMCA classes, Da Vinci Performance Carburetor in Houston.
Yes. Dan's first night here.
They are going to be throwing in
That's
$50 to the hard charger for the mods and the sport mods tonight.
And the iStock, all 3 classes.
And the iStocks, yes,
All the IMC classes.
right?
Correct.
So the iStocks, the sport mods, and the mods will have a $50 hard charger award. So Da Vinci Carburetor, thank you for
Thank
that.
you.
But the mods, the factory stocks, the sport mods, and the sport compacts will have their regular purse tonight, and then about $50 to start the main event. So as we get ready to kick off the first night of racing, closing in on nearly 100 cars, are we ready to do this? Are we excited to get this iteration of the Summer Showdown Series underway?
I think we are. It's a draw, redraw. So they draw when they come in, and then they start. That's their starting position, and then we have them go across the scales, and they do a redraw for the feature events. So that's exciting.
Yes, so you can't get comfortable in a specific spot because you have to go back and redraw it later on.
Right.
Now, putting this whole thing on, we call it the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series, but there are other sponsors, ACM Services, Race on Texas, BBFmerch.com, Advanced Auto Parts, All In Designs, and somebody called Man Racing. Man Racing, do we know who that is?
I don't know. Aaron,
Man
where'd you find that one at?
What is that shirt?
I don't know.
Back here. There we go. So we've got these nice shirts here. Aaron Brungout was nice enough to bring me one up here, and it really looks good. It's got the Cotton Bowl Speedway right there on the front, and then on the back, it's got the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. It's got all sorts of great designs on it. These are available here at the track tonight for $25, and then they'll be up on the website. You said later tonight, I believe, Aaron? All right, so we'll have those.
And a portion of that goes to this.
Yeah, so everything that you do as far as the merchandise and stuff goes, BBF merch and what you buy here tonight, we're going to put that into that extra bonus. And, like I said, he supplied me with a figure of around 9,000, but if we can
could be
get
more.
that to grow
Right.
just a little bit more, that'd be
Love it.
fantastic. Buy your hats, buy your shirts. What else goes into that money? Is it buying online tickets or anything? Or
No,
just
this
the
year.
merchandise.
Right,
Okay, very
right.
good.
We got to keep the playground open.
Yeah,
so
yeah, playground for
we got to
sure.
keep this playground
But,
open.
no, I mean, we've always had a lot of fun. Last year was my first time with the Summer Showdown Series, and when the big money is being offered, sometimes you see those hired guns come in from
Yes.
other racetrack to come and take our local money, which is fine. I mean, we love
it's
to
great.
see fresh faces here. We love to see some of the big names that come from the other racetracks. So,
we do like to see that. My personal feelings are those that support our track every race, and then they come to be a part of this, and some of them make extra, stretches to get here. I love seeing those folks, do well during the Summer Showdown Series, and so I'm excited for that.
And the other thing too, when you get a fresh face in here, and they have a good time, they
Spread the word.
They may come back to
That's
Cottonville
right.
more often. Maybe not as a driver, but as a spectator
Sure.
on their weekend off. So, Summer Showdown Series, Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series 2022 edition. We're going to have a lot of fun with that tonight, and we'll see if we can't get some more cars in the back gate and and see if Dylan can grab off another main event win. We'll see.
No
if,
pressure.
See if Homemeyer can capture that tonight. The mods and sport mods
right.
will be doing real well.
Got some good quality drivers here.
You know, there's a good group of factory stocks.
Oh, yes, yes.
I was looking right before we came on the air. I was looking at the chart. Factory stocks are going to have a good.
It's going to be a good
show
one
tonight.
It is.
We know there's other racetracks racing in the area and doing stuff, but hey, we run what we got.
That's
and
right.
Whoever came in the back door, we're going to treat them like we got 1,000 cars or 100.
And I'm happy with the car count because that's our 6 regular local classes.
That's just our 6
That's just our.
Exactly.
There's no touring series here. Yeah. This is our local classes, bringing in those kind of car counts. I'm really happy with that.
Yeah, no, we're real excited about that, but. We're going to have all sorts of excitement, and as the weeks go by, we'll focus on the featured groups for week 2 and week 3, and some more of the money. But it's just going to be an exciting night of racing here tonight.
It is.
Like I said earlier, Aaron's back from vacation. I'm back from vacation.
I haven't had a vacation, but
you had your moments here with your losses and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's time to just kind of exhale and say, you know what, it's time to race.
That's right. That's
Looking
right.
forward to it. So we're going to be right back. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with some point standings and some closing thoughts. You're watching the pre-race show on Race on Texas.
And I'm going to say goodbye and thank you all so much for listening in. And if you're not a member of Race on Texas, you should be.
Yeah, you should. You hear what she said? We'll be right back after this quick break.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Welcome back to the pre-race show. This is Day Motorsports pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports. Thank you very much for all they do. And if you need something, they probably got it. Helmets, chassis, brakes, driver suits, helmets, accessories, anything you can think of. They're open 5 days a week full-time, a couple of hours on Saturday so they can get to a racetrack later in the day, and they're closed on Sundays. Be sure to go to daymotorsports.com, check it all out. Milton Hope in here right now as Mary Ann's going to take care of some business around the track and make sure things are moving. We got the hot laps going right now, and like she said, we've got 6 of our local classes tonight. No touring series with us, and it's going to be a beautiful night out there. As I was looking out, even though that rain shower went to the, I don't know, southeast of us, it missed us. And it's going to be warm, it's going to be windy, it's going to be dusty, but that's what being at a dirt track is all about. So the fans are pulling into the grandstands and drivers still coming in the back gate, so we certainly appreciate that. What we'll do real quick now is take a look at the point standings and see how things are going as we come into tonight's races. Let's go with the iStocks. Jason Batt has the lead coming into tonight with 270 points, and Mason Doherty second at 225, and Jeffrey Borho back in third at 217. So Batt really starting to open up that lead in the iStocks, and Doherty and Borho are going to kind of battle it out for second and third with only an 8-point difference there. Sport Compacts, Bo Bollinger has jumped up into the lead now in the 42 Sport Compact. He got 259 points, but he only has a 1-point lead coming into tonight over Cody Crabb in the 00 car, 259 to 258. And then third in points, the 12.5 car of John DeWitt, a little further back at 249 points, but still in the mix. Anything could go on. Factory stocks, Tim Homemeyer, 256 points. He's sitting in first place right now. Rowdy Chenard, very close in second at 251 points coming into tonight. And Stormin' Steve Sims drives the 58 factory stock. He's at 242. So those top three cars right there still fairly close based on those points. Moving over to the street stocks. Robert Danielson in the 87, the all-white 87 out of Boerne, Texas. He has jumped up into the lead with 249 points. Darrell Rhodes not going to be here tonight. He's in second, but he's got 235 points into tonight. And Chase Ellison in the 39 street stock, he is in third at 227 points. Moving down to the IMCA Sport Mods, the 777 of James Honish at 289 points. Again, another close battle as Robert Stewart in the 32 is at 285 points. So only 4 points separate first and second. Further back in third is the H14 of Heath Stewart at 256 points. And finally, our IMCA Modifieds, Chris Morris, absolutely dominating this. I mean, he dominates the races, adds up all those points. He's at 314 points. Matt DeWitt a distant second at 242, and Jacob Horch in third back at 211 points. Taking a look at our running schedule tonight, the iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts are going to lead us off tonight. Sport Compacts is sponsored by Design Welding, will be up second. The Factory Stocks, sponsored and presented by Side Piece Packing Company, will be third. Street Stocks, presented by Advanced Auto Parts, will be fourth. The IMCA Sport Mods will be fifth. They're presented by USA Wrecker Service. And finally, the IMCA Modifieds, presented by Magnum Trailers, will be our last group of the night. So the hot laps are going to continue out here on the track at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We thank you very much for tuning in to our pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports. It is night one of 3 of the 2022 Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. We'll talk more about that during the broadcast. Be sure to tune in. I'll also put my email up. I apologize. I didn't put that up last week. We had some technical difficulties, and so we'll get that email up a couple of times tonight. I'd love to have you send me an email, whether you're in the grandstands or wherever you're watching from across the globe. Tell me where you're watching from, who's watching with you, and if you're cheering on anybody special. But for all of us here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, we're ready to kick it off. It's the last race weekend of July. First weekend, the first night of the Summer Showdown Series. Looking forward to lots of excitement. So buckle in, stay tuned. We're going to go live broadcasting here in just a few minutes after the hot laps. Milton Hope here on the pre-race show. We'll see you real soon.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming is priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, I'm not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Mic check.
What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, faking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, it's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Already on. Yep. Hey, good evening, everybody. How you doing tonight? Nice breeze out here. I don't know how many of y'all saw the rain shower go by out on the far horizon, but it did not come over to the racetrack. So, I mean, that's good and that's bad. We didn't get rained out, but we also need the rain. I'm assuming as I look around the grandstand, since all of you are here tonight, there's one of two things that are happening. Number one, none of you won the $1 billion lottery, so you have to go to work on Monday, or everybody won and you're here to make a bid on the racetrack. So I don't know which one it is. Did anybody win any money from the lottery this weekend? Anybody? Yeah, me too. We're all losers. Well, thank you for coming out to Cotton Bowl Speedway. This is the first night of the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series, a three-night, three-race event that we're going to have starting tonight, our next race in 2 weeks, and our third race in 4 weeks. So we're certainly excited. Just to kind of give you an idea on some of the things that are happening in this, tonight, the iStocks and the Street Stocks are going to be the featured classes tonight, where their winning purse is bumped up a bit, up to $500 to win, and each car also gets $75 to start. Also, thank you to Da Vinci Carburetor out of Houston. They are offering up $50 to the hard charger in the modifieds, the sport modifieds, and the iStocks. So definitely racing for extra money tonight in the iStocks and Street Stocks. Our modifieds, our factory stocks, our sport mods, and our sport compacts They're going to be racing for their regular pay tonight, but they'll also receive $50 to start in the main event. So we're certainly appreciative of Da Vinci Carburetors and all the sponsors who have jumped on board to make the Summer Showdown Series a big event for the third year. We'll tell you about some more of those great sponsors coming up here in just a few moments. Our running order for tonight, we'll touch on that here in just a few moments. Oh, here we go. iStocks will start us off. Sport Compacts, Factory Stocks, Street Stocks, Sport Mods, Modifieds. We'll have a brief intermission. We'll kick it right back into the main events, and we'll do the exact order again. iStock, Sport Compact, Factories, Street Stock, Sport Mods, and Mods. 2 weeks ago, we mentioned that one of our employees here at Cotton Bowl Speedway was gravely ill and hospitalized, and we had a moment of silence for her 2 weeks ago. Sharon Luther, unfortunately, 4 days later, she passed away. And we are certainly at a loss as there's some big shoes to fill in the office right up there by the scoring tower. She handled all the financials. She paid all the employees. She paid all the racers. She paid the ambulance crew, the fire crew, everybody that gets money for working here. She handled all that plus the racers. So during our prayer, we'll certainly have a moment of silence for the Sharon Luther family, as those are some big shoes to fill with the passing of her. And ladies and gentlemen, as our flags of our great country are presented, please rise to your feet. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in a moment of prayer. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this gathering of race fans watching on Race on Texas and those that are here in the grandstands tonight. We thank you for the opportunity for these drivers and their crew members, the employees and the fans to come out and enjoy a sport that they spend with family and friends as they cheer on their drivers. We ask that as the night goes by, you lay your hand over the track, watch and guard all of our drivers as they participate in the spirit of friendly competition. Be with the crew members as they work hard on these cars to keep them in racing condition and let no serious accidents occur. We also ask that you be with Sharon Luther's family and her unexpected passing at the age of 55. It's such a sorrow and such a tragedy to have a bright face and a bright voice here at the racetrack gone so soon. We just ask that you give your loving grace to that family at this time. We ask that you be with our armed forces men and women spread across the globe, and especially be with our first responders here in the United States, our police, our fire, our ambulance crews, everybody that's a first responder. Be with them in their time of need as they answer the call of duty. In your name we pray, amen. And now our national anthem, Star Spangled Banner, presented tonight by Larissa Brungot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
God bless Texas and God bless the USA. It is time for another great night of racing. We appreciate y'all coming out. The first night of the 2022 Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. It'll be a grand night of racing, and we appreciate all these drivers that came in on the front straightaway with our American flags. We appreciate all their hard effort and everything that they do. Before we get started, and now that the cars are slowly making their way off the track, if I could get everybody, we don't give this guy enough recognition. Nathan, turn around. Everybody, this is Nathan Lavender. He's our world famous flag man. On the count of three, I want y'all to say, hey, Nathan, 1, 2, 3. You got it. Hardest working guy up there. Appreciate y'all. Time to go racing. Cotton Bowl Speedway. And we are ready to kick it into gear now. Race on Texas, Cotton Bowl Speedway. Going to double up the cars right now. Here we go on the Auto Parts. (37H) Garrett Higgins looks like he's up on the pole. 9B Jason Batt. 29 Marcus Harcrow. 69B Jeffrey Borho. 01T Tracy Scherner. Jimmy Breeding in the 21. David Leger in the 9. Lights are out. Let's pick it up. It's the last Saturday night of racing in July. Off and running. Green flag, green light. Here we go. Jason Batt, your points leader, jumping up to the early lead. And the IMCA stock cars presented by Browning Auto Parts. Batt comes out early. Here comes the 37H of Garrett Higgins moving up into second. Higgins trying to take the low route coming out of turn 4. Batt stays ahead of him. 69B Borho stays in third. That pass down the front straightaway. Here they come one more time by the flag stand. Jason Batt doing a great job right now. Garrett Higgins holding on in second. Trying to take that inside line. Look at him hold that steering wheel to the left as hard as he can. Did not make a difference on Jason Batt. Holds on to that lead. Higgins in second. Gets that nose up under him coming out of turn 4. Backs off of it. Borho in the catbird seat in third. Watching that first and second place battle right in front of him. Higgins thought he had a chance there coming out of turn 2. Nothing happening there. Batt goes middle groove in turn 3 and 4. Higgins stays right there with him, and Borho in third. Higgins got nothing for him. Stays in second. Borho further back in third. That's the 29 of Marcus Harcrow. And the black with the green numbers, 29. Harcrow. Holding in fourth as Nathan Lavender gets his flag set, ready to wrap up his first heat rate of the night. Jason Batt doing a masterful job. He's held off Garrett Higgins all the way around in this heat race. Coming up on 2 laps to go this time by. Higgins tries to get that nose under there one more time. Jason Batt doing a great job out there. White flag this time by Batt out of Parker Heights, Texas. Getting all the way around. 37H Garrett Higgins from New Waverly has done a great job staying in second. Not able to advance Batt. Lavender will watch him over the flag stand one more time. Checkered flag. First time of the night goes to Jason Batt. Higgins and Borho. 1, 2, 3. iStock's kicking us off tonight, and then the Sport Compacts will be up after that. Looks like 3 heat races for the iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts. Heat race number 2 getting ready to come up. Heat race number 2 coming up now on the pole. 14 John Hobbs will lead him out. 221 Alan Essenberg. Second row inside the 121 of Dustin Mooney. And 555 Richard Shields will be on the outside of row 2. Row 3 inside, 17 Bryce Burton. Next to him, 4K Ken Plonsky. And 4th row back by himself should be the 70 of George Egbert. John Hobbs going to sit up there on the pole. He's out of McDade, Texas. Essenberg, Alan Essenberg out of Coppers Cove will be right next to him. Dustin Mooney, from Forney, Texas, Richard Shields from Briggs. Bryce Burden is also out on the track in the 17. 4K Ken Plonsky out of Killeen. And Papa George Egbert Salado out there in the 70. Times around the track. The man in charge right now is the flag stand, Nathan Lavender. Going to keep an eye on him as they come around turn 4. Keep an eye on the pink tire, the Pick Chick tire, in honor of Rachel Plant, our track photographer. Here we go. Kicking it into gear one more time. Second as the 221 of Alan Essenberg jumps out to the early lead right at the start. 14 of John Hobbs backs off just a little bit. Down the back straightaway and into turn number 3. First time by Alan Essenberg leads a long line of I stocks in this second heat race. 14 John Hobbs back in second. That is James Lowell. 121 of Justin Mooney right behind him. Here comes the 17 of Bryce Burden. 3 heat races for the high stocks tonight, presented by Browning Auto Parts. This is heat race number 2. Wasting little time jumping out in front of the pack. 221, Alan Essenberg doing a great job. He jumps out early and separating himself from the rest of the group. Looks like it's going to be a race for second and third back there between 14 John Hobbs, pole sitter, and Dustin Mooney in the 121. They're trying to separate from 17 Bryce Burden. Oh, low contact. An innocent white tire has been taken out on the track. That white tire has done absolutely nothing to anybody out there, and he just plowed right into it. Looks like the 4K Ken Plonsky wanted to introduce himself to that white tire out there. Rachel Plant, our track photographer, goes out and takes a look at the situation. She also does a whole lot out here on the track as she's out there pointing to the truck driver right now where that tire needs to be replaced at. Plonsky hit it pretty good out there, and Rachel's telling him to move that tire way back. That's a good 15 feet. The 2022 Summer Showdown Series, thanks to Advanced Auto Parts, Man Racing Promotions, ACM Services, Race on Texas, BBFmerch.com, Advanced Auto Parts, and All In Designs, all great sponsors of the Summer Showdown Series, the 2022 edition. Night 1 is tonight. Our next race event is August the 13th. That'll be night 2 of the Summer Showdown Series, and that night we'll also have a visiting group, the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. And then our third night of the Summer Showdown Series, the final night, will be August the 27th. And that looks like right now it's just our 6 classes of cars. All right, somebody's not doing what they're supposed to do, so we're going to stop them here on the front straightaway. Okay, now, before we stopped them, they all got back in the right spot. When you see Joe Spillman walk out on the track with that angry munchkin face, they got back in the spot real quickly. All right, here we go. Joe Spillman, our infield race director, H.E. Nauman, our tower race director, as we kick it back into gear one more time. 221 Alan Essenberg leads him on the restart one more time down the front straightaway, being challenged by 121 Dustin Mooney. 14 of John Hobbs backed up all the way to 4th as Egbert moves up in the white and blue 70, trying to move up one more spot at the halfway point. Egbert sole 3rd position right now as he shuffles John Hobbs back to 4th. Essenberg really running a strong race out there. He was able to hold off the hard charge of John Hobbs before that yellow flag came out. Now Dustin Mooney trying to get up in that second position there and see what he can do to get up into the first spot. Mooney doing a great job just hanging right on the tail of Alan Essenberg. George Egbert, 3, has moved up, still sitting in third in the white over blue 70. Charging down the front straightaway as the laps click away. Looked like he showed him 2 laps to go that time by. 555 Richard Shields bringing up the long pack of iStock drivers. This time by should be the white flag. Are we going to have a change in the lead? Look at that, down the front straightaway, storming out of turn 4. Dustin Mooney grabs the lead away from Alan Essenberg, who's held it every single lap until right there. Mooney saw an opening, took advantage of it. Oh, watch out, 21 into the outside wall, hard, nearly went up and over. That finishes the race. Dustin Mooney with the win. Third heat race for the iStocks, the IMCA stock cars presented by Browning Auto Parts, getting ready to come out. The iStocks, one of the featured classes tonight. They are running for $500 to win. They also get $75 to start that main event. And Da Vinci Carburetor also throwing in $50 to the hard charger in the iStocks, the one that makes passes the most cars. Colby Allen in the 27 going to start up on the pole in this heat race. C3 Chris Birmingham will be next to him on the front row outside. Second row inside, 33M Mason Doherty. Next to him, 704 Nate Robbins. Third row inside, Terry Scherner in the 01. Next to him, 14T Joey Scherner. All right, getting them lined up side by side. They'll come by the flag stand one more time. They'll get the rolled up green flag, showing them 1 lap to go. And then we'll kick it into gear for this third of 3 heat races for the Browning Auto Parts iStocks. The Design Welding Sport Compacts are on deck. They'll be up next out on the track. Thank you very much for coming out here to Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. We appreciate you live in the grandstands as the sun is setting. It's getting more and more shade over the grandstands. A little bit of a breeze blowing into your face. Hopefully that's all you get in your face tonight is a breeze and no dirt. But if you get dirt in your face, that means you're at the right spot. A dirt track. Lights are out as they gingerly go down the back straightaway. Kobe Allen and Chris Birmingham leading this pack of 6 cars, the iStocks, heat race number 3. Nathan Lavender. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go yellow, yellow, yellow on the back straightaway. Kobe Allen in the 27 started just a wee bit early. Just a wee bit, and H.E. Nauman, our race director up here in the tower, is talking to him in his race receiver, letting him know, hey, we don't start until the pink tire, not halfway. Oh, we haven't even raced yet. We got debris. All right, let's give it another try. Kobe Allen, Chris Birmingham leading around this 6-car group in this heat race for the iStocks, presented by Browning Auto Parts. Now kicking it into gear. Here we go. Chris Birmingham knows where to start. He sees that pink tire. He takes off. Off and running they go, the C3. Chris Birmingham jumping out early, 27. Kobe Allen, he started on the pole, but he's already backed up to third. .704, Nate Robbins has moved up into second, now trying to chase down Chris Birmingham. 27, Allen all the way back to third. Everybody dropping quickly. Watch the 14. Joey Scherner in the 14T nearly took out Terry Scherner in the back. Mason Doherty trying to have a good run at it. Doherty in the 33M out of Thrall, Texas. Race leader right now, Chris Birmingham in the C3, hails out of Leander, Texas. Nate Robbins trying to sneak up on him in the 704 out of Red Rock. Chris Birmingham down the back straightaway, setting a good pace right now. Nate Robbins staying right there with him, but cannot advance to close the ground on him. Settles into second right now at the halfway point. 4 down, 4 to go. Mason Doherty makes a little bit of a move. He goes from fourth to third as the Doherty 33M slips by Kobe Allen. Originally starting on the pole, is now dropped back to fourth. The 01 of Terry Scherner, 14T Joey Scherner, having a slow go of it out there, bringing up the back of the pack as they come around the front straightaway one more time. Whoa, Chris Birmingham solo, got sideways, cut inside the tires, nearly collected the 707 of Robbins. Both of them cut just a little bit through the infield to gain control of their car. That let Doherty catch up to Robbins just a little bit, closing ground on the back straightaway with 1 lap to go. Man, that could have been a big blow to your front 2 cars there as Birmingham got loose and nearly collected Robbins right behind him. Here comes Mason Doherty down the back straightaway. Hugs himself up along the outside wall. Going along the outside of Robbins, trying to gain better traction. There's your winner, Chris Birmingham. Doherty finishes second, pushes Robbins back to third. Hey, it's time to find out where everybody is watching from tonight. Wherever you're watching from across the globe or in the grandstands, we just threw up the email address that I use here at the racetrack. Write it down. Send me an email, racelocation@yahoo.com. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Tell me where you're watching from, who's watching with you, and if you're cheering on somebody special, put that in there as well. Racelocation@yahoo.com. I don't care where you are on the planet. Tell me where you're watching from. We'll give you a shout out here later on tonight. All right, starting lineup for the Sport Compacts coming up. 41S, Shay Nauman. Row 1 on the pole, 13 Dash Dashnall. 12.5 is going to be John DeWitt. Next to him on the outside of row 2, the 03C of Julie Crabb. Third row inside, 33K, Kayla Pouncey. Outside row 3, 53, Preston Hesselmeyer. And we should have the A7 of Taylor Fuller. 8 laps, ready to rock and roll around the track here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for joining in tonight. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Send me the email. Grandstands, sitting inside your car, sitting in your living room, sitting on the beach. It don't matter. Let me know where you're watching from. Here we go, picking up speed. green flag, green light. We are off and running. Design Welding Sport Compacts. First time around, here they come rushing at you. Sport Compacts doing a great job, presented by Design Welding, as the 13 of Dashnall leads them around in this first heat race of 2. Here comes the 12.5 of John DeWitt down the back straightaway. Gets by Dashnall up into the lead. The all-white 03 of Julie Crabb now running in third. Starting to spread out single file all the way around the 3/8 mile oval here at Cotton Bowl Speedway as the 12.5 of John DeWitt continues to lead this long line of sport compacts. 13 Dashnall Julie Crabb in the 03C. A7, that's a new name for me, Taylor Fuller. Taylor Fuller out of Killeen, Texas. Preston Hesselmeyer in the 53 out of Gerald. Kayla Pouncey in the 33K out of Thrall. John DeWitt, your race leader out of Spring. Julie Crabb, the 03C from Taylor, Texas. Dashnall in the 13 out of Brookshire. Shay Nauman in the 41S out of Buda. What in the ever-loving world is going on tonight? I mean, these tires are doing absolutely nothing tonight, and they're being assaulted by the race cars. Yellow flag conditions, trying to get these a couple of these cars to slow down, get back together. Six Pack Racing is tuned in to Race on Texas tonight. Hello to the Hernandez crew down there. Six Pack Racing tuning in tonight. Scoring tower getting ready to give the lineup to the drivers and their helmets, the receivers. Sport Compacts, this is their first of 2 heat races tonight. The factory stocks are on deck next, presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Street stocks will be after that, then sport mods and mods. Once again, the featured classes tonight, the I-stocks and the street stocks. Each of them will be shooting for $500 to win tonight. Nice little bump in their regular Saturday night purse, and also $75 to start. In the I-stocks, the Da Vinci carburetor also throwing in $50 extra for the hard charger award, the I-stock that passes the most cars. Da Vinci carburetor also throwing in the $50 hard charger award to the modifieds and the sport modifieds tonight as well. Thank you, Da Vinci carburetor. We appreciate your chipping in the $50, and they'll be working hard for that to move up and pass as many cars as possible. Four laps complete in this heat race for the Sport Compacts. Here they go. Green, green, green on the restart. Off and running. Here goes the 12.5 of John DeWitt. He had the lead before the yellow flag. He's got it as they pick back up to speed. Here comes the 13 of Dashnall in that, call it turquoise. number 13. Coming by the flag stand. Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on him. The 53 of Preston Hesselmeyer has moved up into third as he's trying to chase down Dash Dashnall. Here comes the 03 of Julie Crabb trying to move from fifth to fourth. Gets an inside rub right there. Whoa, watch out. The A7 not giving up any ground. A7, Taylor Fuller not oh, watch out. Yeah. Be careful now, be careful. Down the back straightaway, here comes the 53 of Hesselmeyer. Got that nose under the 13 of Dashnall, couldn't go anywhere. John DeWitt's far enough ahead, he's not worried about anything right now. Here comes Hesselmeyer one more time. Hesselmeyer going to go along the outside. Hesselmeyer takes the outside route. Goes along the outside wall down the back straightaway. For Sport Compacts, he blazes by. Dash Dashnall moves up into second. Here's a checkered flag win. John DeWitt brings home the checkered. 53 Hesselmeyer second, and Dash Dashnall in third. All right, no black flags in that race, but some of the drivers got a little talking to there during that race. All right, here goes second heat race for the Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. 76 wide, Donald Lewis on the pole. Gabby King in the 03 outside row 1. 00 Cody Crabb inside row 2 with Michael Burris Jr. next to him. Row 3 inside 17 Stephen Cooper and 42 Bo Bollinger outside row 3. Man, that is a hot pink 76Y that we see right there. Donald Lewis was asking folks earlier this week some suggestions on how to run the car here at Cotton Bowl. Donald Lewis out of Austin, Texas. And Gabby King, good to have her back out here. She's out of Elgin. 00 Cody Crabb out of Taylor, Texas. 18 Michael Burris Jr. coming in from Marion. 17 Stephen Cooper from Jarrell. And the 42 of Bo Bollinger in from Thrall, Texas. Man, there's a lot of race car drivers in Thrall, Texas. I'm going to have to go up and visit that booming metropolis and see what's up there. Thrall, Texas. I got no idea where that is. I'll have to Google map that one. Here we go. Green flag, green light. We're off and running, picking up speed. About as fast as me in a pair of tennis shoes. Here we go. Here comes the 00 of Cody Crabb getting by Gabby King. 76 wide Donald Lewis. Newcomer here at the track, back to fourth on this start. 18 Michael Burris right in front of him. 42 Bo Bollinger sitting high up in the points, but not doing very well right now in this heat race. As Cody Crabb going to lead him around, this time by the flag stand. Cody Crabb, the red 00, Gabby King, the 03. Gabby had a really good run 2 weeks ago at our last event here at the racetrack. 17, Stephen Cooper having a bit of an issue down the front, slowly into turn 1 and 2. Same with Bo Bollinger in the 42. Meanwhile, Cody Crabb cruising around right now in that apple red 00. Gabby King's got to be careful in the black 03, and she's got Burris right behind her. Good run right now as the 42 gets out of the way of the leading 3 cars. Bollinger gets out of the way as Crabb and King and Burris go sailing by. 17 going really, really slow. Stephen Cooper got to get out of the way of the leaders. Cooper being told to hold his line but keep racing. Stay out of the way of the leaders. Burris trying to do a shuck and jive on Gabby King. Couldn't do it that time by as King stays out front. In second place, Cody Crabb opening up a little bit of a larger lead there in that apple red 00 as he sees the 2 flags on the flag stand. 2 laps to go. King and Burris second and third. Donald Lewis, the newcomer in the bright pink 76Y. Taking a fashion statement out of H.E. Naumann's wardrobe with that pink color out there. Uh-oh, Burris in the infield. Oh, no, he was running third, challenging for second. He finds himself in the infield, and that's going to open up a huge gap. King in second, way back to third is Donald Lewis. It's all for naught now. Here comes the checkered flag. Cody Crabb, easy win in this heat race. Gabby King in second. Donald Lewis is going to cross over in third. Tracy Trevor and Mo are watching in North Austin, cheering on from the Steve Sims Race Shop. Tracy, Trevor, and Mo, thank you. Watching from North Texas and watching from the Steve Sims Race Shop. Hey, why don't you do this while he's over here racing tonight? Change everything around in the race shop that he won't recognize it when he comes back. Just move everything around. Chris Birmingham's mom and Larry watching from Austin, cheering on Chris Birmingham in the C3, and in big capital letters they put, "Go Chris." And the, let's see here, the Hutchings family watching from Dallas, Georgia. They just left Texas this morning, and they're watching Rob Sanderson, a brother. Needs to have a good night. It's well past due. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It hurt me to watch that video that he put on there at the end of the races 2 weeks ago. 5-Star Remodeling is watching from Lakeway, Texas. Cheering on Street Stock 64L, Shane Lander. Hello there, 5-Star Remodeling. Appreciate you, Mike. Thank you for the email. Keep the emails coming. racelocation@yahoo.com. As we get a chance, I'll throw out some shout-outs to you as those emails roll in. All right, let's take a look at the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Pole 279, Nick Kane. Outside row 1 is Taylor Stewart in the T14. 53K, Casey Kraus, second row inside. 29K, our main event winner from 2 weeks ago, Dylan Kowalik. 726, third row inside, Eric Robbins. 17, outside of row 3, Don Cron. Row 4 inside, the 88J of Jeff Blackwood, and the 00 of Matthew Hawken. Oh, I see the Kowalik Crazies up here at the top of the grandstands, ready to cheer him on. Dylan with his first ever main event win in the factory stocks 2 weeks ago to our last race. Looking to go for 2 in a row tonight. All right, trying to get these cars back where they belong in the lineup. Oh, look who's watching all the way from Italy. Brandon Sanderson left Texas on Monday. Got some laps in under his belt before he left, but he's watching from Italy. Thank you, Brandon Sanderson. Hopefully Rob has a good run tonight. All right, Kane and Stewart front row. Kraus and Kowalik second row. Robbins and Cron third row. Blackwood and Hawken on the back row. Picking up speed, here we go. Factory stocks, heat race number 1. Off and running they go. Going to be a good night of racing. Factory stocks going to have a good show tonight as well. Here they come running at you. First time by, still hooked up together just a little bit. Double O Matt Hawken is already off the field, and he's in the infield as the 279 of Nick Kane leading this group of factory stocks down. He needs to win tonight so he can get some paint to put it on the side of that car. Nick Kane got the lead. Down the back straightaway, here comes 53K of Casey Kraus. Here comes Dylan Kowalik in the 29K, moving up into third. Don Cron fourth in the 17. That's a good group of drivers up front. Casey Kraus, a really good factory stock driver in any track that he goes to. Takes the low line right there, settles in behind Kane. Kowalik gets right up on the back bumper of Casey Kraus. Don Cron in the 17. Not letting him get too far ahead in this heat race. As Casey Kraus, right before the flag stand, makes the run, he grabs the lead away from Kane, pushes Nick Kane back to second. Dylan Kowalik still holding third. Looking for an opening. Kowalik shoots to the inside, gets that nose up under Kane. Not enough power and grip right there, stays in third. Nick Kane, 279 out of Kingwood, Texas. Casey Kraus, your leader, out of Seguin. Taking the drive up here. Dylan Kowalik in from Lavernia in the 29. Don Cron in the 17 out of Leander. That's your front group of cars right there. They are hustling around. 88J, Jeff Blackwood in from Wacko Waco. Casey Kraus got out front. Now he's trying to extend that lead over Nick Kane. Doing a pretty good job of it. Kowalik holding third with 1 lap to go. Kowalik thought he saw a couple of opportunities to move up one more spot, but Kane keeps shutting the door on him. Not enough power, not enough time. Looks like that's how they're going to finish. Casey Kraus going to cross with the win. Nick Kane second, Dylan Kowalik third, Don Cron fourth. All right, going to send the top 5 to tech as we get ready for the second heat race for the factory stocks. Also like to thank our regular sponsors here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, Advanced Auto Parts, Race on Texas, Alpha One, ZocNet, Instaprints, JTL Appraisals, ACM Services, Keller Williams, Amelia Montalvo, Browning Auto Parts, Ladd's Gold Exchange, Tex-Mix, among some of the great sponsors we have here on a regular night of racing. We appreciate all they do for the racetrack. All right, scheduled in this race, 4D Brian Mailer, 59 Jason Oltman, doesn't look like he's out there. 10D Don Painter, second row inside, 74J Jesse Davis outside. Third row inside, Kevin Najek in the 7. Outside row 3, 780 James Stansfield. And the back row inside, 55R Rusty Head and the 33W Braden Wales. So it looks like we are missing the car that's supposed to be on the outside of row 1. Jason Oltman out of Round Rock, not able to right now make it out here in this heat race. So we'll just kind of move everybody up a position. Lights are right around the track. We're taking a green at the pink tire. Brian Mailer leads him around in the 4D. Here we go. Factory stock heat race number 2 presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Off and running they go. Mailer on the pole. Comes out of turn 2, still holding the lead. Here comes the 10D of Don Painter. Moving up into the second spot, trailed by Rusty Head in the red 55. Front 3 cars are setting the pace right now and getting away from everybody else. Mailer, Painter, and Rusty Head. That's a 3-car breakaway right now as everybody else is beating and banging on each other. 74J Jesse Davis checked up there, thought she was going to either get hit or she was going to hit somebody, but she's back into the gas. Mailer, Painter, and Head, your front 3 cars. 3 really good drivers in this heat race in the factory stock division. They should be in contention later tonight in the main event. But they're definitely separating themselves. Kevin Najek, he's in 4th in the black gold coming out of turn 4. They were shown the halfway point that time by. 33 Braden Wells getting his feet wet, making some laps out there, bringing up the back of the pack, but getting some experience out there on the track. I don't think I've said his name this year either. Front 3 cars, no change in the position. Rusty Head not able to catch up to Don Painter. Painter not able to catch up to Brian Mailer. 2 laps to go, this time by the flag stand. Rusty Head now bumping on the back of the Don Painter car. Right down the front straightaway, it was a black on 10. He was just all over the backside. Didn't push him too hard, let him know he was there. Rusty Head goes to the outside. Painter stays to the inside with 1 lap to go. Final 2 turns of this heat race, and Brian Mailer going to lead him on around. He grabs a checkered flag win. Don Painter, Rusty Head, 2nd and 3rd. Checkered flag is out, and 50-50 tickets are for sale. I see the 50-50 tickets are out there, ready to be sold. I got a goal tonight. I want $1,000 to be sold tonight in the grandstands. That means $500 would come back to the grandstand. So let's see if we can get it up to $1,000, and that'll be our version of the jackpot that somebody just won $1 billion. But let's buy a whole bunch of tickets. Let's see if we can get $1,000 in the 50-50 tonight. That means the winner would bring home $500. Third heat race coming up for the factory stocks. Tim Fiddler and Adam Hall going to be on the front row. 43, Stacy Robinette. 22, Kevin Izzy, second row. Third row inside, 8-star Tim Homeyer and Jake Hall, 57 next to him. And Stormin' Steve Sims brings up the back in the 58. Yeah, looks like we're missing a car. We'll get it figured out here in just a second. Here comes Tim Fiddler, your pole sitter. He leads him by the pink tire. Adam Hall comes with him. Off and running, then goes Steve Sims. Started at the third row outside, but he's not going to stay there very long. All right, looks like 57, Jake Hall is the person who did not make the heat race as they take off down into turn 1 and 2. It's a tight bunch up there as Sims goes by the 77 of Tim Fiddler. Sims now sneaking up on 22, Kevin Izzy. Homeyer giving chase to Adam Hall, who's out front in the 12. Here they come by the flag stand, doing a great job. That Adam Hall running around Tim Homeyer, giving him a chase there. Kevin Izzy in the 22, Steve Sims, 58. Nothing changing in the lineup there, your front four cars. 77, Fiddler. 43, Stacy Robinette battling it out there at the end. As they come up on the halfway point, factory stock heat race number 3. Street stocks will be on deck. They are our other featured group tonight. Street stocks racing for 500 to win, 75 to start. Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on him. Boy, when that Adam Hall gets out front, he is a tough character to catch up to. Hall out of Round Rock, Texas. Homeyer in the 8-star out of College Station. Steve Sims in the 58 out of Austin. Everybody doing a great job. They got that long line of factory stocks, and that's how they're racing it around. Homeyer coming up on Adam Hall down the back straightaway. He races all the way till the end. Green flag still out there. One lap to go this time by. Tim Homeyer thought he saw a little bit of an opening down the back straightaway. Nearly got his nose up and under Adam Hall for the pass. Had to back off of it. That looks like how they're going to finish. Unless there's a mad dash here out of turn 4. Adam Hall going to bring home the win. Tim Homeyer finishing up in second. Stormin' Steve Sims in third. Gary Burden sending me an email tonight. Gary Burden watching his son Bryce in the number 17 iStock here at Cotton Bowl Speedway from Terrell, Texas. Gary Burden, thank you. All right, parents, going to need your help. We need the boys and girls to step away from the front straightaway fence. I think we have a couple of them down by turn 4, but please, let's keep the kiddos away from the fence line. We got an email from Lacey, watching the racing tonight, sitting right next to me. Gave her Honey Bunny the flag man a shout out earlier. Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. See who we got out here for this first one. 777 James Honish on the pole. Dwayne Toyn in the 48. 09 Gerald Johnson, 87 Robert Danielson, 717 GW Egbert, 64L Shane Lander, and 2 Joe Garcia. Slipping it into gear, speeding up and taking off. There they go. 717 of Egbert, wasting little time, passing on the inside early. Just as they got past the pink tire, he put the pedal to the metal and went by those cars in front of him. Dwayne Toyn going to set it up first time by. He's your race leader in the 48. 777 James Honish. In second, Robert Danielson up into third, but here comes GW Egbert the fourth. And he gets hot on the heels of Danielson. He wants to move from fourth to third if he can, fairly quickly, as the laps are clicking away. Shane Lander got an email shout out earlier tonight. He's got some folks watching on Texas. Back there in the black over red 64L, right in front of the 2 of Joe Garcia. Dwayne Toyn doing a great job as he's really starting to separate now from Honish in the 777. Egbert the fourth has moved up into third in the 717. Pushed Robert Danielson back to fourth in the all-white 87. Halfway point shown to your leading cars up front is Egbert now trying to go by. Egbert takes the low side, powers it down below the Honish 777. Can't do it coming out of turn 2. Tries it going into turn 3, backs off. Now he shoots to the inside one more time. Honish got a little bit high in turn 4. That's going to open the door for Egbert. Honish in the middle of the groove. Egbert at the bottom side. Egbert pushes the power down the back straightaway. Finally able to get by Honish in the 777. White flag, Dwayne Toyn one more time around. GW the fourth up in second with a good move and a good run, but they got nothing for Toyn tonight. Egbert was able to move Honish back to third. Robert Danielson looks like he'll finish up in fourth. As the checkered flag comes, there's your winner, Dwayne Toyn. Easy breezy. Egbert second, Honish third, Danielson fourth. Hey, watching all the way from Baldwinsville, New York on Race on Texas, Jennifer Obremski. Thank you, Jennifer, tuning in tonight on Race on Texas. And she's saying, let's go 141. She's ready to cheer on Rob Sanderson as he races in one of our groups later tonight. Oh, here's one that just popped up. Lewis Tyndall from Flatonia. Watching his nephew Dylan Tyndall in the modifieds tonight. Lewis, thank you for sending that email. He always does a great job here at the racetrack, or whatever racetrack he goes to. He does a great job. Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts, heat race number 2, 8 times around. Let's take a look at the drivers. On the pole, 73, Lincoln Morris. 9, Tommy Gurrell. Row 2 inside, 7A, Will Arnold. Outside row 2, 39, Chase Ellison. Row 3 on the inside, the 05 of Daniel Gaudet. And on the outside of row 3, the number 1, Dale Caswell. Got all 6 cars out there as this will wrap up the heat races for the street stocks. The sport modifieds are up next. Lights are out there at the pink tire. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Off and running. Tommy Gurrell. 50-50 tickets. They're for sale out there right now. Get your 50-50 tickets. Let's get it up to $1,000 tonight. I want to send somebody home with $500. Tommy Gurrell with the lead. Will Arnold chasing in the 7A. Back in third, the 73 of Lincoln Morris. Heat race number 2 well underway. Tommy Gurrell, Will Arnold running 1 and 2. The 39 of Chase Ellison, a distant third in the all-white 39. Being chased by the 73 of Lincoln Morris. Right now, Tommy Gurrell really running strong out there in the 9 street stock. Will Arnold not letting him escape though. Will Arnold right on him like an extra sheet of wrap on the race car. Arnold thought he saw an opening there in turn 2. He'll try it again in turn 4. Trying to come up side by side to Tommy Gurrell, had to back off. Arnold with the crossover move in turn 2. Gurrell slowed down drastically in turn 2. That let Arnold go by him. Gurrell now trying to play catch up. Gurrell gets the inside, cannot make a move. Will Arnold going to be your new leader. Sometimes that's what it takes. You may not have the better car in the race, but the guy in front of you, guy or girl in front of you, makes a mistake, you take advantage of it. And that's exactly what Will Arnold did. Is Gurrell is almost like he lost half of his power, really slowed down in turn 2. Arnold went by. Gurrell got back in the gas coming out of turn 2 like a rocket ship, but it was too late. Checkered flag, double checkered flags in the flag stand. Will Arnold with the win. Tommy Gurrell second. Chase Ellison finishing in third. Hey, don't forget to get those 50-50 tickets out there tonight. We want to make somebody a big winner. I've got the challenge out there for you. Let's get $1,000 in the pot. That's going to be $500 to the winner. That'll be our little version of the lottery. So let's see if we can get enough people out there. Let's build that jackpot up to $1,000, $500 to the winner in the grandstands tonight. That would really set the precedence for the first night of the Summer Showdown Series. So buy those tickets. I want to send somebody home with as much money as possible.
Okay, no problem.
IMCA Southern Sport Mods are going to be up next, and they will be racing for their regular purse tonight. They will be one of our featured classes on night number 2 of the Summer Showdown Series, brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. However, the Sport Mods are racing for $50 to start in the main event, and the Sport Mods will also be racing $50 extra for the Hard Charger Award, thanks to Da Vinci Carburetor. Summer Showdown Series. Great sponsors. Man Racing, ACM Services, Race on Texas, BBFmerch.com, Advanced Auto Parts, and All In Designs. Hey, for those of you that are in the grandstands tonight, if you want a souvenir item for the 2022 Summer Showdown Series, be sure to go down to the merchandise tent right down there by the concession stand, just a few feet away from it. And we've got the Summer Showdown Series t-shirts on sale tonight, and all of the money from the Showdown Series shirts, that's going to go into the bonus purse for the drivers. So anything and everything you buy down there for the Summer Showdown Series really going to help out these drivers make a little extra money in their envelope. Okay, IMCA Southern Sport Mods presented by USA Wrecker. Inside, row 1, 717, GW Egbert the 4th, 21 Chris Florio next to him. Row 2, inside, 21T Taylor Florio, 79 outside David Meredith. The third row, inside, H14 Heath Stewart, and row 3 outside, the 8 of Doug Ripple. And row 4, bringing up the back, inside, 778 Jason Hubert Sr., and to his right, 14B, Bill Blackman. That's your 8-car lineup. And Earl Ingram in the 51 brings up the rear. Down the back straightaway, your pole sitter, GW Egbert, jumps out quickly. Egbert jumps out quickly. Here comes the 21 of Chris Florio. '21T Taylor Florio in third. Heath Stewart, H14, moving up into fourth. Really, really good run early by these Southern Sport Modifieds, presented by USA Wrecker Service, as they are flying around the track right now. Man, they are running strong out there, the Sport Modifieds. Egbert doing a great job out there with Chris Florio and Taylor Florio still trailing. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Bottom of four, bottom of four. All right, ready to kick it back into gear and ready to get this race restarted. 3, 3 laps complete. 3 laps complete as we look like Egbert has the lead. Here we go on the restart, off and running. One more time down the front straightaway. Sport Mods doing a great job down the front straightaway. Egbert running strong down the front. Holds the lead as he has from the very beginning. #21 Chris Florio lining up behind him in second. Taylor Florio in third. GW Egbert the fourth down the back straightaway, coming out of turn 2 down the back, still got that lead. Florio and Florio running second and third. Heath Stewart still in fourth. There's a checker flag win. GW Egbert the fourth with the win. Chris Florio second. Taylor Florio third. All right, next group of Sport Mods getting ready to come out to heat race number 2. Let's take a look at the lineup here. 23J Joel Garcia, 777 James Honish still be on the front row. Second row inside Robert Stewart in the 32, and 14 Rookie Smith outside row 2. Row 3 inside, 47B James Nicholson, and row 3 outside, 10D Don Painter. And row 4 out inside, 23 Greg Atwood, and 91 to the outside, Jack Lewis. 8 cars scheduled, 8 cars on the track. We are ready to go. IMCA Southern Sport Mods, presented by USA Wrecker. Here we go. James Honish on the outside of row 1, trying to grab that initial lead. He rockets out of turn 2. He's got the lead down the back straightaway. 23J Joel Garcia going to back up to second after starting on the pole. Here they come, first time by the flag stand. #14 Rookie Smith doing a good job out there. He's in third. Robert Stewart in the 32 and fourth. Got a battle on his hands with the 5th place car right behind him. Don Painter getting right up and under Stewart. Going to try to go by him on the front straightaway, and he does. Pushes Stewart back. Painter moves forward. Robert Stewart not happy with that. Going down the back straightaway, gets right up next to Don Painter. Stewart's going to take the inside edge. Taking that corner on turn 4, but not able to get by Don Painter. Stays back there, 1 spot back. Good racing action there between Painter and Stewart. Meanwhile, your front runners are starting to try to pull away from everybody. Your race leader nearly got sideways. 777 James Honish Nearly got sideways. Joel Garcia may have kept him from turning sideways. He stays in second. 14, Rookie Smith holding third. All right, looks like we're going to get a black flag out there on the 23. All right, we'll get everybody lined up where they need to go. The officials are out there talking about it, talking to the scoring tower and the race director, and decisions will be made on who goes where and why and when and how. And looks like the 777 of Hanisch has pulled into the infield. All right, lights are going to go out on the back straight away. I think we got everybody lined up where they need to be. And it looks like the 23 of has gone to the back. Lost track of.
That car's going to hold y'all up. I don't blame you going around it.
All right, so the 47 let everybody go past him, James Nicholson. 4 down, 4 to go. Here we go, ready to pick it back up to speed. Coming out of turn 4. Setting the pace. Here we go, cranking up the gears. 14, Rookie Smith finds himself out front. Now being challenged by Robert Stewart and the multicolored 32. Robert Stewart needs to win some extra money tonight, getting ready to go on a cruise with Rachel Plant that he really doesn't want to go on, but he's going. We've all been giving him a hard time about it. I don't think he's a cruise person. Rachel is, though. She's already packed, ready to go. All right, Rookie Smith brings him back around turn 4. Robert Stewart lines up behind him one more time in the 32. Watch out, Don Painter. One more time, giving fits to the Stewart car. Painter pushes Stewart high and grabs second. Stewart's going to come rocketing out of turn 2, but he's got nothing to catch up to Painter in the 10D. White flag this time by. 1 lap to go. Rookie Smith leading him around. Rookie Smith looks like he may have some smoke coming out of there, but he's going to bring it on around. Looks like he's going to get the checkered flag win, and yes, he does. 10D, Don Painter. 32, Robert Stewart, finishing second and third. All right, here come the Magnum Trailer IMCA Modifieds, ready to rock and roll around the track. 94B, Brenda Kirby will start up on the pole. Dylan Tyndall in the 86 next to him, or next to her. 94 inside row 2, Chris Morris. Outside row 2, Wade Bohannon in the 26. Row 3 inside, 48R, Raymond McSpadden. 77, Garrett Gregory next to him. Row 4 inside, Rob Sanderson in the 141. 12D, Matt DeWitt next to him. And 73D, Jacob Horch should be on his own back there on row 5. 8 times around the track, one and only IMCA Modified Heat Race. Here they come running at you. Green flag, green light. Watch out, turn 2. 3 of the 4 cars kept on going. Yellow is going to come out early in this race. Yellow, yellow. All right, we're going to try this again. We're going to get everybody to line back up where they need to be. Put them back. Gonna get them back in their original positions. I'm sorry for the coughing, folks, but we're right above the concession stand, and they're burning food down there. They're trying to smoke us out up here. Good golly, Miss Molly. Lights are out. Let's go for another restart. Green, green, green. Here we go one more time. Now, you got 2 94s out there on the track. 94B, Brenda Kirby, and 94 Chris Morris. How do you tell the difference? On the passenger side of the car, Brenda has the pink hub covers, and Chris has the yellow hub covers. There we go. That's how you do it. Oh, by the way, they are fiancés. He asked her to marry him a few weeks ago. She said yes. We're very happy for Brenda Kirby and Chris Morris on their upcoming nuptials and married life. Kirby staying out front. Watch out, though. That may not be for long. Coming out of turn 2. A lot of power down the back straightaway. Dylan Tyndall got a shout out earlier from an email. He finds himself up front. And now Dylan really trying to separate himself from the rest of the pack. Not to be outdone. Here comes Chris Morris trying to move up. He's like, okay, Dylan, I can't let you get too far ahead. I got to challenge you. Brenda Kirby staying up there as well, 94B. Here comes Chris Morris with a little bit of a crossover move on Brenda. He moves up into second, shuffles her back to third. Raymond McSpadden fourth in the 48. Laps are clicking away. This is the one and only heat race for the IMCA Modified. Dylan Tyndall doing a fantastic job as he got out front. Separated himself as quickly as possible from Chris Morris. Brenda Kirby beginning to fade further and further back in third. Morris got one lap to find some sort of supercharged energy to catch up to Tyndall and get by him for the heat race win, but I don't think that's going to happen as Dylan Tyndall on cruise control down the back straightaway into turn 3. Shuffles through turn 4. He sees the checker flag up in the air. That's the heat race win. Dylan Tyndall with the win. Chris Morris second. Brenda Kirby third. Raymond McSpadden fourth. Well, that'll wrap up the heat races on the first night of the season. That's some really good racing going on out there. Then next opportunity, we're going to see how many power wheels we have out here on the front straightaway tonight. We're also going to give away, I believe, our 50-50 money that has been collected tonight.
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, faking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, it's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming is priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time.
Somebody lost their slides over here. Whoa! There's our first wipeout. There's another one. Not enough left side weight. Man, I hope somebody's driving a 2022 Escalade. Man. Hey, somebody turn around and get that guy in the purple shirt over here. Get that guy over there in the purple shirt. Oh, that's a good one. All right. Be careful. What is he doing? He's just standing there. Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. Oh, this is so much fun. Now, H doesn't have to water the track now, at least right here on the front straightaway. Oh, yeah. Controlled mayhem. Somebody get that big kid in the purple there, man. He's being mean to everybody. Get him. Oh, that's the back of the head. That's a concussion. Is that it? No more balloons? Is that it? All right, kids, go back to the end of the track down by turn 1 where you came in at. Come back down here on the yo. How much? All right, $20 going to be given by Joe Spillman to any adult that will come down the front straightaway and do a belly slide through the water and mud. $20. $20. $40. Okay, $40. First person here, belly slide. $40. Come here. Oh, he's here. Okay, go ahead. You're going to split the 40. Okay, so what these two idiots have decided, they're going to split the $40 amongst themselves. So everybody take a good look out there. I want you to see what maturity looks like. They're both wearing cowboy hats and cowboy boots. This is probably their third bath of the year. I don't know. For $20, they're going to slide through that. This is not going to end well. Ready, get set, go. That just tells me that the guy in the white shirt has done this before, and the guy in the dark shirt has drank too much already. Boys and girls coming back from the water balloon contest, be sure to go up and give your parents a big hug as soon as you get in the grandstands. Big hug, Mama. Big hug. Well, I think that's the first time we've done that in a while. That's good times at the racetrack. All right, folks, get your 50-50 tickets out. We're going to call that number. All right. 50-50. $50 tickets. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Wait right here. Wait right here. What's your name? Ty and Jeremy. Ty and Jeremy, where are y'all from? Kansas? Huh? Lexington, Texas? And where, did you say Kansas? Where in Kansas? Winfield, Kansas. Ladies and gentlemen, look down here at these two idiots. I mean, guys, how about a round of applause for our belly sliders? All for $20. All for 20. Okay. All sorts of excitement out there on the track as the four-wheeler gets taken out. last second purchase of a 50-50 ticket. Joe. Rachel. All right, let's see if we can get this 50-50 figured out. Gotta hurry. You know what we can do? Just keep selling. Bring me a winning ticket up there. Hey, keep buying them, man. We're over $100 right now. Keep coming down and buying the 50-50 tickets. We'll keep throwing them in there, and hopefully we can make you a winner. And we are ready to get back to racing action, main event action now, all the way through for Cotton Bowl Speedway. This is going to be the IMCA stock cars, the iStocks, presented by Browning Auto Parts. They are one of the featured groups tonight. $500 to win on the first night of the 2022 Summer Series Showdown, Summer Showdown Series. 500 to win, 75 to start. And the hard charger in this one, the one that passes the most cars, wins an extra $50. Kind of working the track back into good form, getting all that water and stuff worked into the track on the front straightaway from the fantastic water balloon fight by the boys and girls out there. Let's take a look at the lineup scheduled. On the pole, 17, Bryce Burden. Next to him, 14, John Hobbs. Second row inside, Jason Batt and Garrett Higgins. All right, they just made a decision. We're going to hot lap through the front around the track a couple of times to really make sure that that wet spot right in front of the flag stand is gone. Well, we're getting a report of some oil up there in near turn 4. So they took a quick look up there. All right, third row inside, Nate Robbins in the 704, Kobe Allen next to him. Row 4 inside, 70 George Egbert III and 33M Mason Doherty. Row 5 inside, 121 Dustin Mooney, Jeffrey Borho next to him. Row 6, 21, Jimmy Breeding, C3, Chris Birmingham next to him. Row 7 inside, Marcus Hartcrow in the 29, Alan Essenberg in the 221. Row 8 inside, Terry Scherner. Row 8 outside, number 9, David Leger Jr. Row 9 inside, 555, Richard Shields, and 14T, Joey Scherner. And row 10, the 01T, Tracy Scherner, and 4K Ken Plonsky. 20-lap main event, IMCA iStocks. Battling for $500 to win tonight. They're one of the featured groups. The Street Stocks will be our other featured group tonight. $75 to start this race. And Da Vinci Carburetor putting in $50 of the hard charger. Picking up speed, coming up to the pink tire. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running. 17, Bryce Burden on the pole. Already being challenged by Jason Batt in the 9. Jason Batt on the inside, trying to make an early move, grab the lead, and bring it on home for a win. Back in third, the 32. Correction, 37H, Garrett Higgins in third. Now getting right up there with your front runners as Jason Batt leads them down the front straightaway with the lead. 17, Bryce Burden trying to hold on to second. He's got the outside line going into turn 2 and down the back, being challenged by the 37H of Garrett Higgins. Higgins takes the low side going into 3 and 4. Batt slowly went through 3 and 4. Not really establishing that big lead that he normally gets. Batt holds the low line. Higgins moves up into second now, shuffles the 17 of Bryce Burden back to third. Looks like the 704 of Nate Robbins in fourth. Got to watch out, though. He's got a car immediately to his right. Mason Doherty in the 33M trying to get up into the mix as well. Trying for a top 5 finish or a top 3. Meanwhile, Jason Batt leads this group again down into turn 3 and 4. Garrett Higgins staying right there with him, not letting him get ahead too far. Robbins in third, 17 Burden in fourth. Chris Birmingham in fifth, battling with Mason Doherty. Doherty along the outside wall. Birmingham in the white over yellow C3 holds that low line, trying to hold off the charge of Doherty. Now catching up to the 17 of Bryce Burden. Birmingham going to go by Burden, moves himself up into fourth place. Meanwhile, we've got a battle for the lead going into turn 3 and 4. Jason Batt trying to hold it. Higgins goes to the outside, slides along the outside wall of the front straightaway. Higgins on the outside. He shuffles up midway up into turn 2. He puts it down to the floorboard. He's got the lead. Higgins gets by Jason Batt. Batt now going to battle back out of turn 3 and 4. Sticks that nose low. Comes down the front straightaway. Side by side. Batt takes that lower course. Holds it as low as he can. Pulls on that steering wheel to the left. Higgins slides up to the middle and down the back along the wall. Higgins got some really good power in that 37H iStock. They are door to door, window to window. Nobody letting up for the lead in this race. Fantastic way to start our main events tonight. Coming into tonight's main events, Jason Batt is your points leader. 270 points, 33M Mason Doherty second at 225. Doherty right now going into turn 1, sitting in fourth place, trying to move up an additional spot. Yes, now he's, well, we got one right in the middle of the track. We're yelling at all the drivers to split the side of those cars. Had one right in the middle of turn 4, and we started yelling at the drivers and their receivers to go high and go low, and they did a great job of doing that. Avoided any contact with the 01T of Tracy Scherner. She was just sitting there with nowhere to go, and everybody split on either side of her. Nice driving by the iStock drivers. What a fantastic battle we have going right now between 37H Garrett Higgins and 9B Jason Batt. They have been battling each other all the way around. All right, going to put 9 out front on the restart. He had the lead when the yellow came out. .37 will pick the line he wants. Here comes Chris Birmingham to the 37, Garrett Higgins, I guess, asking a question about what the situation was. Got an explanation from Joe Spillman out there, and All right, so Jason Batt will jump out front as your leader. 37 Higgins gets to choose inside or outside. He goes to the outside of that double row, and Chris Birmingham in the C3. Okay, we had to move a couple of cars around there and get them in the right spot that they deserve and have earned. Jason Batt knows where he goes. 10 complete in this 20-lap main event. Jason Batt racing for $500 in the winner's purse tonight, plus the $75 to start. So he's looking for some good money tonight. Lights are out. Jason Batt, he picks the spot when he wants to go. Jason Batt been running a pretty good race all the way around. He's been challenged by Garrett Higgins all the way. Higgins going to come right up behind him again. Here comes Chris Birmingham. He's now going to put himself up in the mix as well. Also the 29 of Marcus Harcrow trying to become a player midway through the race. 29 Harcrow. 33 Mason Doherty, second in points. Sitting in 5th place right now coming out of turn 2. Doherty is 45 points behind Jason Batt coming into tonight's races. Batt's trying to do a little good job of extending that a little bit by finishing as far ahead of Mason Doherty as he can. Here comes Higgins one more time. Coming out of turn 2, he looks around the low side. Batt's got a strong car out there right now. Jason Batt in the 9B. Higgins staying right there with him, looking to the inside. No can do. Batt goes low. Higgins trying to power on the high side. Higgins down the back straightaway along the signage. He grabs the lead one more time from Batt. He's done it before, and Batt has grabbed it back. Here they come out of turn 4 one more time. Higgins got some good power in that 37H car. Batt's going to pull it hard to the left on that steering wheel, holding the low side. Not going to work that time. Higgins along the outside wall, clearly in the lead. This is going to be a great race all the way to the end. You see Batt really trying to take that low route in turn 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Higgins has some great power down the back straightaway. Marcus Harcrow sitting in 3rd, watching those front 2 cars in front of him, looking to see if one of them messes up and he can move up a spot. Harcrow in 3rd, Doherty in 4th. David Leger Jr. has worked his way from the back all the way up to 5th. Chris Birmingham, he's going the wrong direction. The white and yellow number C3 all the way back to 6th. Leaders going into turn 3 and 4. Garrett Higgins. A really nice run tonight after Jason Batt dominated the early part of the race. Higgins was nipping at him the whole time around. Finally got him in turn 2 and grabbed the lead. Harcrow bobbles a little bit coming out of turn 2. That lets Doherty catch up right on his back bumper. Just a little miscalculation, a little miscue there by Harcrow. White flag, last lap. Is it going to be Higgins? Does Jason Batt have a last-ditch effort to catch up to him? It doesn't look like it. Is Garrett Higgins coming around strong. Out of New Waverly, Texas, Garrett Higgins with the win. Jason Batt second, Marcus Harcrow third, Mason Doherty fourth, David Leger Jr. fifth. Well, that's the first main event of the 2022 Summer Showdown Series. Fantastic way to start it. Two of our featured classes tonight, the iStocks and the Street Stocks. And there the iStock main event happens, and Garrett Higgins takes the win. He's going to pick up $500 for the win tonight and the $75 to start. So very financially good night for him. The officials will start tabulating who passed the most cars, and the $50 hard charger award presented by Da Vinci Carburetor will also be determined. Be sure to go downstairs to the merchandise table and pick up your Summer Showdown Series t-shirt and merchandise down there. And when you purchase the items, that money is going to go to the pot. We're going to try to grow that bigger as the weeks go by. Thank you to Man Racing Promotions and ACM Services, Race on Texas, bbfmerch.com, Advanced Auto Parts, and All In Designs for sponsoring the Summer Showdown Series. We're going to turn it down trackside as Garrett Higgins from New Waverly pulls down there in the winner's spot, and we'll turn the microphone over to Joe Spillman as he'll do that great winner's interview.
Milton, thank you very much. Garrett, getting out of that race car. New DeViblis chassis. Climbing out of the race car here at Craig's Victory Lane. Garrett Higgins out of the race car. Pretty good looking stock car if you ask me. Got to take a deep breath after that one, buddy.
Too fat. I'm too fat for this.
Pretty new car, huh?
Yeah, this is my fourth night in it. We won not last night, thank you, but last Friday at Waco. So we're 2 for 2 with it now. So we're starting to get it dialed in.
Getting it in the right direction. Who helped you get here tonight, buddy?
I got Da Vinci Carburetors, Southern Transport, of course, DeVilbiss Chassis, AARE Racing Engines, my wife. Conroe Door and Hardware is a huge one, and TCB Energy Service and Extreme Gas Lift. But it takes a whole group of people, and it takes all you fans to come out and support us so that we can do this. So I just thank God for keeping us safe. And I just pray you keep all you safe going home, and thanks for coming.
Garrett Higgins, good to see you, buddy. Take care. Go to Craig's Victory Lane. Craig's Victory Lane, and then we'll go to Tech. And up next, your Sport Compacts. Back to you, Milton.
All right, Sport Compacts are on the back straightaway. Real quick, though, let's do our 50-50 drawing. Danielle is somewhere down there by the flag stand. She has your winning money, $130 in the pot tonight, going to somebody. Take a look at your 50-50 tickets. The last four numbers, 5629. 5629 is the winning ticket tonight for the 50-50. You got $130. Go down to the flag stand right now. Show your ticket to Danielle, and you get the cash. 5629. All right, the Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. 15-lap main event for the Sport Compacts tonight. Let's take a look at the scheduled starting lineup. 12.5, John DeWitt will be on the pole. Next to him, 13 Dashnaw. Row 2, inside, 03, Gabby King. Row 2, outside, Kayla Pouncey in the 33K. Row 3, inside, 17, Stephen Cooper. And row 3 outside, the hot pink 76Y of Donald Lewis. Row 4 inside, 53, Preston Hesselmeyer. Row 4 outside, Bo Bollinger, 42. Row 5 inside, A7, Taylor Fuller. Row 5 outside, 00, Cody Crabb. 1 row back on row 6. Inside, the 03C of Julie Crabb. Outside, 18, Michael Burris Jr. And bringing up the back, the 41S of Shane Alman. 15-lap main event. Lights are out. Bo Bollinger has a 1-point lead coming into tonight's main event. Here we go, picking up speed, Sport Compact speed. Green flag, green light, off and running. Bo Bollinger in the 42 is your points leader at 259 points. He has a 1-point lead over the all-red 00 of Cody Crabb, back at 258. So tonight's main event could determine who's in first and second at the end of the night. Here they come. Look at that Gabby King, man. Now she was moving fairly quick. Oh, watch out, contact, turn 2, they keep on going. Watch out, a little bit of contact out there. Wow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Yellow. Looks like maybe some debris out in turn 2. .12.5, John DeWitt coming into the infield. Looks like he's got a flat tire on the right front. Gabby King, also look at that right front tire. That's what we call an IHOP tire. It's flat as a pancake. Two cars with flats. Going to take a look, see if they go to the hot pits or are they done for the night. Hopefully they can get back out. These are 2 of your top drivers out here over the past couple of weeks. Gabby King and John DeWitt. Well, it looks like it's an early night for DeWitt and King. Neither one of them went to the hot pits. They went back to their pit stalls, and they are done for the night. Yeah, 13, our race leader, Dashnall, being told to slow down. We're trying to get these cars lined up and back in a group, and Dash was just dashing around the track, so to speak, and we had to holler at him in his helmet to slow down. Next race event, 2 weeks, August the 13th, Summer Showdown Series night. Number 2. Night number 2 of the Summer Showdown Series, August the 13th. That's in 2 weeks. We're going to also have all 6 of our classes, and the dwarf cars will be here that night as well. And then night number 3 is going to be 2 weeks later, August the 27th. Night number 3 of the Summer Showdown Series, and that night we have scheduled all 6 classes that you see here tonight. Right now there are no visiting classes that are here that night. So July the 30th tonight, night number 1, August 13th, Summer Showdown Series, night number 2, and night number 3 is August the 27th. Okay, trying to get a little help with the lineup here. Joe Spillman down there on the track, listening to the scorers up here, and they are telling him which car to pull forward, all stopped on the front straightaway, and then we will get them going one more time. After the Sport Compacts are complete with their main event, then it will be the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company, followed by the street stocks, our second featured group of tonight's night 1 of the Summer Showdown Series. And then it'll be the sport mods and the mods. All right, here we go. Lights should go off down the back straightaway. Leader sets the pace. He can go anytime he wants prior to that pink tire. 1 lap complete. Dashnaw in the 13 sets the pace. He can go anytime he wants. Waiting, and here we go. One more time. He started at the pink tire. Here comes the 18. Michael Burris Jr. trying to become the first place leader. Down the back straightaway, along the outside wall, under the billboards. Takes the high line on Dashnaw. Couldn't do anything with it that time by. See if he tries a crossover move. Nope. He just settles right in. Burris likes that outside line. He goes along the outside wall, down the front straightaway. Takes the middle groove if Dashnaw stays low. Burris now shoots low, goes by his driver's side door and grabs the lead. Michael Burris Jr. figuring it out as he goes around. Outside wasn't working, crossed over to the inside, makes the pass. He's your new race leader. Cody Crabb in the Apple Red 00 moves up to 3rd. Donald Lewis in the hot pink 76 in 4th. Yellow. So your race, your points leader is the 42, the green over black 42, just now going into turn 1. He has a 1-point lead over Cody Crabb in the Apple Red, who sits up in 3rd right now. So unless Bollinger gets moving in that 42, Cody Crabb will overtake him for the lead, leaving the track tonight. 53, flat tire, Preston Hesselmeyer. He's being told that he has a flat tire. He can either go to the infield or go to the hot pits. Let's see what he's going to do. That back right tire really, really flat there, and figure out what he's going to do, if his night's done or he's going to go to the hot pit. .53, Preston Hesselmeyer looks like he's going back to his pit spot, so he's done for the night. This 15-lap main event has just turned into 12 laps because we only have 2 complete. And we need to get the other cars out here and get out of here at a good hour, so we've cut a few laps off the Sport Compacts. Hate to do it, but when they can't get their act together, we got to make some adjustments. All right, Michael Burris Jr., he sets the pace. He can go anytime he wants, and there he goes. Going into the entrance to turn 3, he hit the gas. I'm not sure everybody was ready. Dashnall moving up into second in that turquoise 13. He's got Cody Crabb behind him in third. But right now, Michael Burris Jr. starting to run away with this 12-lap main event. Dashnall high on turn 4. Cody Crabb keeps it low. Crabb down the front straightaway into turn 1, inches ahead of, and gets by Dashnall for second. Cody Crabb has grabbed second place away from Dashnall. Now he's got a lot of work ahead of him to catch up to the 18 of Michael Burris Jr. Bo Bollinger, your points leader, not having a good night tonight, finds himself towards the back of the pack, second to last in this race right now, or third to last, right in front of Shea Nauman in the yellow 41S. Burris with a good run going into turn 2. Cody Crabb, 8, 10, 11 car lengths back. Dashnall about equal amount behind Cody Crabb. .17, Stephen Cooper, one of the cars in the back, being talked to in his headset, being told to stay high and out of the way as your front cars go past him. Doing a good job, Cooper in that 17, staying out of the way of the front runner. Donald Lewis in that pink 76Y trying to move up an additional spot. Coming out of turn 4, Lewis screaming down the front straightaway, trying to get under Dashnall there in 1 and 2. They touched just a little bit, but no big deal there. Lewis down the back straightaway trying to move up a spot. He gets by Dashnall and moves up 1 additional spot. A7, Taylor Fuller, also still out on the track, getting some good seat time out there at Cotton Bowl Speedway, doing a good job as the 17 of Cooper continues to stay out of everybody's way. Michael Burris Jr. having exited the track earlier a couple of laps ago and inheriting that lead. Cody Crabb in the 00. And a checkered flag win there. Cody Crabb with the win. He inherits that win after your race leader Burris leaves the track. Cody Crabb, 0-0. Good run there by Cody Crabb, always staying within striking distance. And like we said earlier, somebody makes a mistake, you're there to capitalize, and that's what he did. Cody Crabb ready to take that well-deserved victory lap around the track as he comes home, your winner tonight. He came in second place in points, only 1 point behind Bo Bollinger, and he finished 4, 5, 6 spots ahead of Bollinger, so that'll probably flip-flop when we come back in 2 weeks. And pulling down there into the winner's circle, Cody Crabb, and he'll grab that winner's interview. Joe Spillman ready to knock it out of the park. Microphone will help, Joe.
Out of the race car, your sport compact winner, Cody Cobb in a 0-0. Hi, buddy. That's a good-looking beard you got going on there. How is it?
It's pretty great. Yeah, that was a hard race.
Had a lot of fun, though, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, that was great. I started in 10th place, so it was some work.
Work to get up there. Who helped you get up to the front tonight?
Oh, man, there's so many helpful people. City Auto Service is the main sponsor, but Terry's Body Shop, Frontline Delivery Service, La Mia Bella Pet Salon, Taylor Lube Center. Just thank you for all those guys. I also have a big fan group here today.
Big fan group for the... Where's the big fans at? Make some noise. It's good to see you, buddy. Good job. Go to Craig's Victory Lane with the pick chick, Rachel Plant. Up next, your factory stocks. This should be a good one.
Yeah, Joe, you're right, man. It's going to be a good race out here with the factory stocks. And, you know, folks, we still got a lot of racing to do tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4 more classes, and you've still got plenty of time. Please go downstairs and stop by the merchandise table. We want you to pick up all of the new merchandise, and the funds that we get, the money we make down there is going to go to the 3-race bonus. So if you don't have that commemorative T-shirt yet and everything else they have to offer, please go down to the merchandise table. We want to build that pot up nice for these drivers out here, and you can get some good-looking merchandise down at the BFF Merch. $20-lap main event coming your way. Factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Here we go. Scheduling the main event. Tim Homeyer, Adam Hall, front row. Second row, Casey Kraus, Tim Fiddler. Third row, inside, Don Cron, Kevin Najek. Fourth row, inside, 58, Steve Sims. Outside, Rusty Head. Row 5, inside, 4D, Brian Mailer. Outside, 10D, Don Painter. Row 6, inside, 279, Nick Kane. Next to him, 29K, Dylan Kowalik. Row 7 inside, 88J, Jeff Blackwood. Row 7 outside, James Stansfield, 780. Row 8 inside, 43, Stacy Robinette, and 726, Eric Robbins next to him. Row 9, 74J, Jesse Davis, and 22, Kevin Izzy. Row 10, T14, Taylor Stewart. 57, Jake Hall. Row 11, 00, Matt Hawken. 33W, Braden Wales. And the back row, 59, Jason Oltman. 20-lap main event, factory stocks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We are ready to light up this track. Here we go, coming out of turn 4, picking up speed. Watch the pink tire, green flag, green light. We are off and racing factory stocks. Tim Homeyer finishing up in second last week to Dylan Kowalik. Finds himself out front early in this race. Factory stock main event. And early casualty for this race, 22, Kevin Izzy. He was popping and popping all the way down the front straightaway at the drop of the green flag, and he's out of the race. Meanwhile, let's pick up your leaders down the back straightaway. Tim Homeyer in the 8-star. Adam Hall in the 12. Casey Kraus into 53K. 17, Don Cron. Those are your front 4. It's a 3-car breakaway early in the race. Homeyer, Hall, and Kraus. Here comes Stormin' Steve Sims up there in the 58, trying to make an outside pass. Takes that middle groove. Gets right up next to the 77 of Tim Fiddler. Fiddler on the inside of that silver 77. Multicolored 58 of Sims, trying to make that pass. Points leader coming into tonight, Tim Homeyer. Out front, Rowdy Chenard second, not here tonight. Steve Sims third, trailing by 14 points between third and first coming into tonight's race. Casey Kraus getting on the outside of Adam Hall, trying to find that outside line. Turn 4, we got one right next to the pink tire. Yellow, yellow, yellow. The 57 of Jake Hall bringing out that yellow flag as he went into the pink tire down there in turn 4. Five laps complete in this 20-lap main event. We know we got a fender dragging off the 726, I believe, Eric Robbins, but we're going. Homeyer fires it up. He's the leader. He can start anywhere he wants. He started way back there down the back straightaway. Takes off. Here comes Casey Kraus, Adam Hall. Kraus going up on that high side in 1 and 2. Trying to slingshot himself past Adam Hall, and he does. Nice move there by Casey Kraus for the pass. Shuffles Adam Hall back to third. Steve Sims, it looks like fourth in the 58. Sims coming up on the inside, trying to get an inside move on the 55. 55 Rusty Head. Watch out, we got one off the pace. High up on turn 4. Right up along the outside wall, and it looks like he's going to come to a stop right there. That's a tough break for Steve Sims. See if he goes to the hot pits or not, but that's a tough break as he went into the outside wall, came to a stop, got it fired back up, but he just exited the track. Don't know if he went to the hot pit or not. We'll find out in a minute. Looks like Sims and Jesse Davis have gone into the hot pits. Tim Homeyer, your points leader coming into tonight. He had a 5-point lead over Rowdy Chenard, who's not here tonight, so he'll definitely extend that. And then Steve Sims. Sims was 9 points behind the second place car of Chenard in the points. So if he has a decent showing tonight, I'm assuming Sims will jump over Chenard as well for not being here. Lights are out, ready to get back at it. Here we go. Drop of the green flag on the restart. Green, green, green. Tim Homeyer leads the pack. Adam Hall trying to stay right there with him in the 12. Casey Kraus getting the short end of that restart as he was in second place, has now drifted back to third in the 53K. Kraus is going to take the outside line, goes up into the middle of the track, trying to get by Adam Hall down the front straightaway. He does. Nice move, nice power by Casey Kraus as he edges ahead of Adam Hall, who jumped into second just briefly on the restart, and now Kraus has it back. Yellow, yellow, one more time. Well, the car that brought out the yellow, I think that was a 279 of Nick Kane, has left the track. Holmeyer really having his hands full with Casey Kraus staying right there with him. Kraus and Adam Hall in the 12 having a really good battle for second place. Kraus started in second on that last restart. Adam Hall grabbed it away from him just briefly, and then Kraus fought his way back in the 53K and regained it. Kraus being the second place car, restarting. He has chosen the outside, which he's been very strong there throughout the race. Here we go. Holmeyer fires it up when he wants because he's the leader. Off and running they go. Kraus and Hall, one more time, door to door, window to window. Hall takes the inside. Kraus takes the outside. Don Cron in the 17. He's got a perfect view of it. Here comes the 55 of Rusty Head. He's in fifth, looking to sneak up into fourth. Tim Holmeyer has just enough to stay ahead of everybody tonight. He's letting the other factory stock drivers battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth. Right now, Don Cron in a battle with Rusty Head. Head goes to the inside in the 55, trying to sneak by the 17. Oh, watch out. Catastrophe up in turn 4. Two cars spun out. They were sitting there, and the other car came in and said, uh-oh. 4 cars in total up in turn 4. Calling for a wrecker for the 29K of Dylan Kowalik, your feature race winner at our last event. And it looks like he is going to need a wrecker for assistance off the track. 2 weeks ago at our main event here at the Cotton Bowl Speedway, Dylan Kowalik in the 29K got his first ever main event win in the factory stock division, and he's up there with the big boys now. He really holds his own, does a great job. And something happened out there in turn 4, and now he needs a tow truck. That's a tough break. Hate to see that for a young driver like that. Yeah, Dylan Kowalik getting the unceremonious pull to the infield. 8 laps complete in this 20-lap main event as we're in night 1 of the Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. Thank you to our other sponsors, Man Racing, ACM Services, Race on Texas, bbfmerch.com, Advanced Auto Parts, and All In Designs. Speaking of BBF merch, be sure to head downstairs to the merchandise table, man. We got some great stuff down there for you. Pick yourself up the 2022 t-shirt for the Summer Showdown Series, and a lot of that money down there is going to go towards that bonus purse for these drivers. So the more you buy, the bigger that purse gets for them. All right, lights are out. Next time around, Tim Homeyer will set the pace. He gets to pick where he starts. He can start at the Craig's Jewelry sign. He can start halfway down the back straightaway. He can take it all the way around to the pink tire. He chooses where to restart this main event. Let's see where Homeyer. Oh, he's going early this time, right by the Craig's Jewelry sign. He jumped on it early. Hall and Kraus were ready for him in the 12 and the 53K. Rusty Head in the 55 factory stock trying to take advantage of that yellow flag. It brought him back up to the race leaders. Look at Rusty Head. He goes by Adam Hall up into third. Rusty Head taking advantage of that yellow flag restart. Adam Hall, not happy about that. Pushed back to fourth place. Got to watch out. He's got Don Cron behind him in the 17. Adam Hall's got to figure out a way to get back up past Rusty Head for third. Homeyer, Casey Kraus, Rusty Head, your front three. Rusty Head, what a great job he did. Really taking advantage of that yellow flag restart. It brought him back up to the pack. He took advantage of it, finds himself in third, now challenging Casey Kraus, chasing him from behind. Kraus got a powerful factory stock out there in the 53K. As you can tell, he's staying right there with Tim Homeyer all the way around. Homeyer normally escaping the group of factory stocks in the main event. Not tonight. Look at Casey Kraus trying to stalk him down. Takes the middle line. Now lines up behind Homeyer down the back straightaway. Kraus may just be waiting for that perfect opportunity. Playing a cat and mouse game with the veteran driver Tim Homeyer. Rusty Head doing a great job. He's holding it low, trying to cut the ground he has to drive to catch up to Casey Kraus. Not working quite yet. We got confusion out there in turn 4. That 14 car didn't know which way they wanted to go. And now they find themselves in the infield. And it looks like that's where they're staying. All right. Meanwhile, your race leaders going down the back straightaway. Homeyer, Kraus now separating themselves from Rusty Head. Head is about 4 car lengths back from Casey Kraus. Kraus really stalking Tim Homeyer. Wouldn't be surprised to see Kraus get real aggressive and try to find a perfect line with 2 laps to go. When the flag man holds up 2 flags, watch for Kraus. If he's got a shot at it, that's going to be when he goes. Nathan Lavender getting ready to show them. Two laps to go that time by. This is where Casey Kraus is going to have to make a move. If he's got anything left in that 53K, he's going to have to do it right now. It'll be the white flag next time by. And they're catching up with slow traffic, so they got to be careful. We're talking to the slow traffic in their headsets to stay out of the way. Homeyer now opening up a larger lead over Casey Kraus. Kraus maybe just did not have it tonight. He closes back in on Homeyer, but I think he has just run out of gas there. If he was going to do it, he would have already had to done it. Last turn 4, checkered flag. Tim Homeyer, redemption from last week. Second place finish, first place this week. Nice run by Casey Kraus in that 53K as well. Well, the veteran driver, Tim Homeyer, shows you why he's the points leader out here. He's got a really powerful car. He knows the track. He's a great driver, but you also see the young gun that is Casey Krause in the 53K. Never let Tim Homeyer off the hook and never really let him escape any issues. But Krause just did not have anything for him tonight to have that extra oomph to get past him. And Don Cron had a good finish. Rusty Head took advantage of that yellow flag restart, moved up in the group. Tim Homeyer picking up the checkered flag for the ceremonial victory lap. Coming up next is going to be our second featured group of the night, the Street Stocks, $500 to win. Also $75 to start. $50 hard charger award, also by Da Vinci Carburetor. And Mike Fennell, 5-star remodeling, has thrown in an extra $100 to the Street Stocks. So make it $600 to win for the Street Stocks tonight. Thank you, Mike, and 5-star remodeling for throwing in that extra $100.
Factory stock winner, the 8-star at Craig's Victory Lane.
A good win there for our veteran driver, Tim Homeyer. Let's throw it down to Joe Spillman.
Tim Homeyer, the 8-star, your factory stock winner. Here in Craig's Victory Lane. Get you a sip of that water if you need it, buddy. It's hot out there. It's kind of hot on us old people.
Yeah, I was afraid I was going to let another one slip away like I did last weekend, but I don't know where the second place gal was. It's usually a bottom lane track, and then last weekend it was up at the top, and I was a sitting duck when I moved to the bottom. It worked tonight. I want to thank Don Wilde Racecraft, Homeyer Fabrication, Pat Foreman Racing Heads, and everyone that comes out and supports us, and Cotton Bowl for giving us a good track to race on.
Good job, Tim. It's good to see you here again. He'll be headed over to the Craig's Victory Lane, get his pictures with the pick chick. Up next, your Street Stocks.
All right, coming up next, once the track is cleared, the Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts, and we are really looking forward to a good group here. Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Points race in this one's kind of close as well. The all-white 87 of Robert Danielson is first in points at 249. Darrell Rhodes, who is not here tonight, second in points at 235. Chase Ellison in the 39 car, third in points at 227. He is here tonight. Street stock lineup scheduled in this one. On the pole, the 1 of Dale Caswell. Next to him, 2, Joe Garcia. Second row inside, 39, Chase Ellison. Third in points, as we just mentioned. Next to him, outside row 2, 73 Lincoln Morris. Row 3 inside, 7A Will Arnold. Outside, 9 Tommy Gurrell. Row 4 inside, 717 GW Egbert the 4th. Row 4 outside, your points leader, 87 Robert Danielson. Row 5 inside, 777 James Honish. Next to him, 48 Dwayne Toyin. Row 6 inside, 64L Shane Lander. And the 05 next to him, Daniel Gaudette. And at the back of the pack, all by himself, the 09 of Gerald Johnson. 20 lap main event, street stocks. 600 to win tonight for the street stocks. 500 for the Summer Showdown Series, and an extra 100 thrown in by 5-Star Remodeling. Lights are out. Here we go. Dale Caswell sets the pace, coming around to the pink tire. Street stocks, Advanced Auto Parts. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running. Free and clear quickly. The 2 of Joe Garcia jumps out to the initial lead. He started on the outside of row 1, got out front quickly, going to have everybody chase him. 73 Lincoln Morris doing just that from the second or third place spot. Here comes Tommy Gurrell, going to make it almost 3 wide going into turn 3. Look at that group of cars in turn 3 and 4. Nobody's breaking away in this one. First place in points, the white 87 of Robert Danielson. Finds himself in 6th right now, trying to move up a spot into 5th as they come around turn 4. Nice, tight racing in the street stocks. 20 times around the 3/8 mile oval here at Cotton Bowl. Oh, so spin! Spin with contact among several cars. Oh, we're getting a message here. A flat tire on our points leader, Robert Danielson. Danielson with a flat tire. He's probably going to try to get to the hot pits. I don't think he got the message. 87 didn't get the message. He's got a flat tire. So Robert Danielson, your points leader, and he was sitting in, I think he was fighting for like 5th place in this race. Flat tire, and I'm not sure if he went to the hot pits or not. Hopefully Darrell Rhodes, who is not here tonight, second in points at 235. Main event for a flat tire. Hopefully he's got somebody back there helping him to throw it on. Get back out on the track. Darrell going to have everybody chase him. 73 Lincoln Morris. Free and clear quickly. The 2 of Joe Garcia jumps out to the initial lead. He started on the outside of row 1, got out front quickly, going to have everybody chase him. 73 Lincoln Morris doing just that from the second or third place spot. Here comes Tommy Gurrell, going to make it almost 3 wide going into turn 3. Look at that group of cars in turn 3 and 4. Nobody's breaking away in this one. First place in points, the white 87 of Robert Danielson. Finds himself in 6th right now, trying to move up a spot into 5th as they come around turn 4. Nice, tight racing in the street stocks. 20 times around the 3/8 mile oval here at Cotton Bowl. Oh, so spin! Spin with contact among several cars. Spin! Spin with contact among several cars. Times around the 3/8 mile oval here at Cotton Bowl. Oh, so spin! Spin with contact among several cars. Times around the 3/8 mile oval here at Cotton Bowl. Oh, so spin! Spin with contact among several cars. 20 times around the 3/8 mile oval here at Cotton Bowl. Oh, so spin! Spin with contact among several cars. Two car, left front flat. That is our race leader. Sorry for the pause in the action. We were watching a replay to figure out exactly who was involved in that spin out up there, and it looks like the 48 of Dwayne Toyin went into the back of the 7A of Will Arnold. They'll both be at the back. The two car apparently has a flat tire on the left side. You see it leaning way down on the left. The 3/8 mile oval here at Cotton Bowl. Oh, so spin! Spin with contact among several cars. Hot pits, or is he done for the night? We'll find out. All right, two cars done. Joe Garcia went to his pit, not the hot pit. Wow, so with all of this happening over the last few moments, Tommy Gurrell has now found himself up front in the blue over white number 9. .717 GW Egbert will be on that second row back on the inside. Tommy Gurrell, also a very veteran driver, raced at a lot of tracks around South Texas. There they go. Off and running. Tommy Gurrell sets the pace. '05 has a flat tire. Daniel Gaudette. Boy, there's all sorts of flat tires out there tonight in this particular main event. Tommy Gurrell trying to break away from the pack, bringing the 717 of Egbert the fourth with him. .777 James Hanisch staying up there as well. Here comes Egbert right up alongside. Gurrell has to back off going down the back straightaway. Gurrell holding that line, holding it strong in that number 9 street stock. Presented by Advanced Auto Parts, doing a great job. Dwayne Toyin in the 48 has worked his way back up to 4th as he's going to go by James Honish coming out of turn 2. Nice driving by the 48 after being involved in that incident up in turn 1. Works his way back up to 3rd now in the black and green 48. Now trying to chase down Egbert and Gurrell. Egbert gets on the inside of Gurrell down the back straightaway. Gurrell with just enough power to stay ahead of him. Egbert throws it hard into turn 3 and 4. Keeps it low. Looking for a spot for grip and power. Egbert inches ahead just a little bit. Let's find out what happens in turn 1 and 2. Egbert holds it low. Gurrell high. Gives up the lead to G.W. Egbert the 4th. Gurrell did everything he could to hold on to that lead. And the veteran savvy driver Egbert the 4th was able to capitalize, had the power, had the grip, had the position, and he got by Tommy Gurrell for the lead. Bottom of 4, we got a car. Yellow comes out. Looks like 64L Shane Lander brings out that yellow flag. Eight complete in this 20-lap main event. Now the 717 has to be very worried. He may not even know he's back there. G.W. Egbert the 4th, your race leader. Got to be concerned now with the 48 of Dwayne Toyin. Toyin going to start on the outside of that row of 2 cars next to Tommy Gurrell. Egbert sets the pressure early, hits the gas and takes off. Toyin and Gurrell stay with him on the restart. Gurrell and Toyin battling for second. Side by side down the back straightaway into 3 and 4. Gurrell inches that nose just ahead of Toyin to stay there. Toyin going to take the high side going up into turn 1 and 2. Meanwhile, Egbert starting to flex his muscle and open up a larger gap. Toyin jumps up into second, shuffles Gurrell back to 3rd. Halfway point that time by the flag stands. Sport mods are on deck, and the mods will wrap us up for the night. Watch out, watch out. Bottom of 2, right by the tire. Once again, same spot. push truck is going to come around and give a little nudge on the 73, it looks like, Lincoln Morris. Morris will spin it around and catch up with the pack. He'll be at the back. Lincoln Morris bringing out that yellow flag. He'll catch up with the back of the pack. This could be a really, really good finish here as Egbert and Toyin and Gurrell have really set the pace in those front three cars. Sport mods are on deck. Lights are out. Green, green, green on the restart. Egbert, the fourth, applies the pressure, trying to break away from the cars and separate one more time. Here comes Dwayne Toyin, settles into second in front of Tommy Gurrell in third in the blue over white number 9. Honish gets passed down the back straightaway into turn 3. Egbert running a great race, not letting Toyin and Gurrell take advantage of any of these restarts. Egbert looking really, really strong right now. Egbert now opening up just a little bit more as Dwayne Toyin settling into second. Gurrell backing off just a little bit, still in third, but not as strong and challenging as he was early in the race. Here comes 777. James Honish looking for a high finish as he can get in this main event here tonight for the Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks. Racing for $600 to win tonight. $500 is part of the Summer Series Showdown, and another $100 courtesy of 5 Star Remodeling. Well, that's a second yellow flag for the 73 of Lincoln Morris, so his night is done. He'll get pushed to the infield. They saw some smoke underneath that car, so they're just rushing down for precaution just to make sure. Yeah, it looks like maybe a busted radiator also in that 73 Morris car. Fluid all over down there in turn 4. You see the officials taking a look at it down there. The officials are pointing to the water to let them know where it is. A couple of them may drive through it, but pretty much out of the groove where it should be. Leader's going to be out front. That's Egbert. Toyin and Gurrell line up behind him. Lights are going to go out on the back straightaway. Anytime Egbert wants to go, he can. He's had some early starts. He's had some late starts. Boom, there he goes, another early start. Right by the Craggs Jewelry billboard on the back straightaway on the restart, off and running. Egbert, Toyne, Gurrell, Honish. Your top 4 as they go down the back straightaway. Egbert, a multi-time winner here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Toyne, an excellent driver. Gurrell, Honish, but nobody's got anything for the 717 of G.W. Egbert, the 4th tonight, as he's done a masterful job of staying out front. Really no challenges from the beginning, and as the laps click away, trying to work his way to the winner's circle. Now, the other thing is, once this street stock race is over, Egbert and Honish both have to go get inside Sport Mods. So they're going to pull double duty back to back. The benefit is they know how the track feels right now as well. Coming up, that's 17 laps. All right, correction, 16 just went through there. This will be 17 coming up. Egbert looking good. Toyne got nothing for him. Gurrell, Honish. The 39 of Chase Ellison, who's 3rd in points. He was 8 points behind second place tonight. Darrell Rhodes at 235, Ellison at 227. Ellison will get the benefit of racing tonight. Rhodes off, waiting for some car parts after some damage to his car at our last race 2 weeks ago. That was a white flag that time by, and everything holds according to plan. G.W. Egbert the 4th, 717, going to come around for another Cotton Bowl Speedway victory, and there it is. Dwayne Toyne finishing up in 2nd. Tommy Gurrell in 3rd, Honish 4th, and Ellison in 5th. Well, a good run there by the 48 of Toyne, and number 9, Tommy Gurrell, will let G.W. Egbert the 4th take the victory lap. We're going to bypass the interview, though, because he and James Honish have to go get inside Sport Mods, who are back there ready to come out on the track. But you definitely want to take that victory lap. Good run, G.W. the 4th in the 717, multiple-time winner over the years here at Cotton Bowl. All right, 2 more big races to go as the 2022 Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series getting ready to wrap up. We got the Sport Mods coming up next, followed by the modified main event. Thank you to our sponsors for the Summer Showdown Series. Man Racing, ACM Services, Race on Texas, bbfmerch.com, Advanced Auto Parts, and All In Designs. Speaking of merchandise, check out that merchandise tent down underneath the grandstands. Great merchandise there, and when you pick up the great items that they have down there, money's going to go towards the bonus money at the during the summer Showdown series. So definitely go down, get yourself a souvenir shirt and everything else they have, and we'll build that pot nice for these drivers out here. IMCA Southern Sport Mods, presented by USA Record 20-lap main event. Let's take a look at who is scheduled for this race. 777 James Honish will be on the pole. 10D Don Painter next to him. Second row inside, 32 Robert Stewart, 21T Taylor Florio. Third row inside, 778 Jason Hubert. Row 3 outside, GW Egbert the fourth, who just won that last race. Row 4 inside, 23 Greg Atwood. Outside, age 14 Heath Stewart. Row 5 inside, Rookie Smith. Outside, Chris Florio, 21. Row 6 inside, David Meredith. Outside, 23J Joel Garcia. Row 7, 14B Bill Blackman on the inside, and 51 Earl Ingram outside. Row 8 James Nicholson on the outside, on the inside, 47B. And the outside 8, Doug Ripple, and 91, Jack Lewis should be at the back by himself. $20 times around for the Sport Mods. After that, 20 times around for the Mods, and we'll knock out this great first night of the Summer Showdown Series. Thank you for watching our Race on Texas. Thank you for being here live in the grandstands. We appreciate everybody participating, no matter how you're watching. Thank you to everybody that sent emails tonight. Appreciate you. Looks like Honish made his way out there. Now we're just waiting for Egbert, who just won that main event in the street stocks. Now he had to go run over and hop inside his Sport Mod. He should be on the third row outside. Well, just wondering where GW is right now. Well, looks like he snuck out there and kind of worked his way through traffic, and there he is, the 717. GW Egbert the fourth. 20 times around. Lights are out around the track here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Sport Mods. James Honish, your points leader. He sits on the pole right now. He has a 4-point lead coming into tonight over 32 Robert Stewart. Heath Stewart in third, about 30 points back. Here we go. Coming up on the pink tire in turn 4. Light the fire, and here we go. Kick it into gear. Off and running. Sport Mods. Everybody makes it safely through turn 1 and 2 right at the beginning. Everybody trying to fight for that coveted position. Where can they get to right at the start? 10D, Don Painter jumps out quickly. He started on the outside of row 1. Debris on the front straight. Debris along the front straightaway wall. Got to throw that yellow so nobody hits it. All right, so we're going to have a complete restart. No laps completed before that debris was spotted on the front straightaway. Going to show them 1 to go, this time by the flag stand, and lining back up. Don Painter, starting on the outside of row 1, wasted little time of flexing his muscle and getting out there in front. James Honish was trailing quickly after starting on the pole. Let's see if that happens again, or will Honish be a little more attentive on this start? Robert Stewart in the 32, 21T Taylor Florio. Those are your front 4. All right, lights are out one more time. Let's give it another try. Gonna come all the way around to turn 4. The pink tire, the Pick Chick tire. Honish and Painter, front row, leading this line of Sport Mods. Here we go. One more time. Painter gets out front early coming out of turn 2. Honish had nothing there for him. Robert Stewart was there for just a moment. Now settles into third right behind Honish. Sport Mods are running for their regular purse tonight, plus $50 to start. And a $50 hard charge prize courtesy of Da Vinci Carburetor. So your winnings plus 75 to start, and then somebody's making an extra 50 for passing the most cars. Don Painter flexing early. Honish. Egbert's moved up to third as he was able to get by Robert Stewart. Pushing 717. GW Egbert just got a main event win in the street stock just moments ago. Switched out cars, now driving hard, trying to move up one additional spot in the Sport Mods. And he does. He goes by Honish for second. Egbert clicking off the laps here. Looking to see if he can get a double win tonight. I don't know, though. Don Painter looking pretty strong right now in the 10D. Egbert was able to get under Honish and move up into second place. Pushes Honish back to third. Heath Stewart has moved up to fourth, and that puts Robert Stewart another spot back into the top 5 in fifth. Don Painter out of Austin. Holding a steady line right now in that 10D Southern Sport Modified. Oh, we got one at the top of turn 4. Top of turn 4 along the outside wall. Slowly making the way down, and the yellow comes out. Doug Ripple having issues, and he exits the track. Seven laps complete, 13 to go in this big 20-lap main event. We're trying to get this white 14 car to catch up to the back of the pack because we're going green next time by. Lights are out, green, green, green on the restart. Don Painter, the last thing he wanted to see was a yellow flag to bring the group back up to him. Egbert going to try to take advantage of it. Here comes Robert Stewart pushing up into third. Heath Stewart in fourth. Honish gets shuffled all the way back to fifth. Don Painter definitely did not want to see that yellow flag come out and give Egbert a running chance to get by him. Egbert's going for a double win tonight. He already won the Street Stock main event. Now trying to grab the Sport Mod main event. And anybody that watches racing here in Texas knows that if anybody's going to pull off a double win, it can be the 717 of G.W. Egbert IV. Look at that. He's already right up next to Don Painter. Painter giving it everything he's got. Egbert, new race leader. Don Painter now going to the inside. He's looking around, see if he can regain that lead. Painter takes the lower route, less amount of track to drive. Egbert goes high up on turn 1 and 2, settles back into second, goes down the back straightaway trying to regain the lead. Don Painter in the 10D holds that low line, able to regain the lead over Egbert. Egbert coming along the outside wall one more time in that 717 machine. Painter doing an excellent job after giving up the lead for about 2 laps. He fought his way back, got by Egbert. Egbert not giving up, though. And some exciting racing by those two, and they're catching up with slower traffic, so they really got to be careful. Egbert down the back straightaway, went a little high up there on turn 3 and 4. That cost him some ground. Trying to slingshot his way out of turn 4. Couldn't do it that time. Catching up with the back marker there. Got to be careful. Painter carefully making his way around the track. Egbert keeping him within striking distance. As the laps continue to click away in this Sport Mod main event, modifieds are on deck. Nathan showed him 5 to go, that time by the flag stand. Don Painter going by slower traffic of Doug Ripple. Here comes Egbert. He's still racing hard out there on the high line. That's where Egbert wants to be. We've told the 8 car to stay out of the way, but he doesn't know what line Egbert wants to take. All right, should be 1 lap to go this time by. 1 lap to go. Man, well, that 91 of Jack Lewis certainly made that exciting right there as he came spinning down, almost got in front of traffic. Everybody stayed high to avoid him. Brought out the yellow. All right, going to show them 1 more lap to go. Then it'll be a green-white checkered finish. Don Painter was able to wrestle that lead back from GW in the 717. Was holding a pretty good line. Looked like he was on cruise control to win that main event, and then the yellow comes out. He's going to have to hold on for 3 more laps. 18, 19, 20, green, white, checkered. Can Don Painter hold it together? GW in the 717. Can he find a miracle finish to get his second main event win of the night? We're about to find out. 10 deep. Painter sets the pace. He can start whenever he wants. Off and running. Green, green, green on the restart. Here comes Heath Stewart in the H14. Whoa, watch out. Egbert and Stewart get together. Stewart's moved up to second. Egbert trying to fight it back. Heath Stewart now up to second with 1 lap to go. Don Painter trying to stay out of everybody's way, trying to bring home a main event win. Here comes Heath Stewart. He's going to shoot out of turn 4. Here's your winner, Don Painter. Second is going to go to GW Egbert. Man, oh man, Heath Stewart did everything he could to outfox and outdrive GW to grab second place. Just couldn't do it. And GW comes across just ahead of Heath. GW second, Heath Stewart third. And a victory lap celebration for Mr. Don Painter in the 10D. Well deserved. Last but not least, the Modifieds getting ready to come out for their 20-lap main event. Going to be an exciting way to knock off this night, the first night of the 2022 Summer Showdown Series. All right, had a little bit of problem restarting the 10D, Don Painter, but now he's making that well-deserved victory lap. Good run there by Don Painter, able to hold off the hard charge of G.W. Egbert IV. And Don Painter will drop off the victory flag and maybe pull ahead just a little bit so Rachel can take some pictures, and we will turn it over to Joe Spillman for the on-track interview.
No, I hear no static. It's fine.
Driver of the 10D, Don Painter, Browning Auto Parts himself. Man, you had to work to stay up there on that one, old man.
Yeah, GW's, when he got there, I knew we were in trouble. I thought we were.
Yeah, I don't know if his tires went away or whatever, but you got it in a rhythm, and he kind of faded back a little bit.
I know it's a long way around down there.
Who all helped you get here, and who do you want to thank at Craig's Victory Lane?
Oh, Browning Auto Parts. Really, that's about it. Really, Terry's Body Shop and Kamo.
Well, we're glad to see you down here, buddy. It's been a little while, so. Don Painter, your Sport Mod winner. Up next, Modifieds, I believe.
All right, last and final race. A great night of racing, very comfortable out here tonight. We saw some great action out there on the track, and IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers are going to wrap up this night of racing. Let's take a look and see who is scheduled to participate. Starting on the pole, 86 Dylan Tyndall. Next to him, 77 Garrett Gregory. Row 2, inside, Chris Morris, 94. Next to him, 94B, Brenda Kirby. Row 3, inside, 48R, Raymond McSpadden. Row 3, outside, 12D, Matt DeWitt. Row 4, inside, 73D, Jacob Horch. And row 4, outside, 26, Wyatt Bohannon, and then Rob Sanderson in the 141. Man, I wish we had some more water balloons out there. Get some of these drivers out here to have a driver's water balloon fight. Getting a little testy back there in the pit area right now. Be nice to have a water balloon fight to settle these things. Regular purse for the modifieds, $50 to start, and a $50 hard charger prize going to car that passes the most, courtesy of Da Vinci Carburetor. Now remember, the way to tell the 94s apart, 94 Chris Morris has the yellow tire covers and Brenda Kirby has the pink tire covers. Lights are out. 20 times around, IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers. Chris Morris has been on a hot streak. He is the clear-cut points leader by 70 points right now, and he's on cruise control to another championship. Here we go, green flag, green light, off and running. It's almost unfair to have him start up on the second row, but that's where he qualified for, and that's where he gets to start. Good start to this modified race as your leaders go down the back straightaway. 77, Garrett Gregory. 86, Dylan Tyndall. Kirby and Morris back behind him. Dylan Tyndall and Garrett Gregory running a great race out there with Gregory with the lead right now. Here comes, should be Morris moving up into third. Let me look at the wheel covers. Morris in third. He got a little close to the wall. I couldn't see him, but then I saw the pink tires of Brenda Kirby, so I knew we're good. Morris moving up, trying to make a move on Dylan Tyndall in the 86. Chris Morris really in a battle back there with Dylan Tyndall, kind of bumping and grinding on each other just a little bit. 48, Raymond McSpadden in a good dogfight right now with Brenda Kirby. McSpadden holds it low in turn 2. Going to edge just ahead of Kirby down the back straightaway and into turn 3. Garrett Gregory running a very solid race. Started on the outside of row 1, dropped the green flag, jumped out quickly. Left Dylan Tyndall back there in his dust, along with Chris Morris and the others. Bottom of turn 2, got one down by the tire, trying to back out of the way. Yellow, yellow, yellow. '26 Wyatt Bohannon with the spin out up there in turn 2 by that tire. There's been a lot of action up there by that one particular white tire in turn 2 tonight. And again, like happened earlier in the race, the last thing that Garrett Gregory wants to see is a yellow flag. That'll bring Dylan Tyndall and Chris Morris right up behind him. The finish of this modified race could be very, very exciting with those 3 talented drivers up front. Six laps complete, 14 to go in this final main event of the night. August the 13th, we will have the Sport Mods and the Factory Stocks as the feature classes, racing for $500 to win and $75 to start. And then August the 27th, our final night of the Summer Showdown Series, the Modifieds and the Sport Compacts will be our featured classes. Here we go, green, green, green. Whoa, look at that. Change of class. Catastrophe up in turn 4. Watch out, contact. Yellow, yellow. All right, lights are out. Race leader sets the pace. Here we go. He kicks it into gear. Down the front straightaway they come. Garrett Gregory, Chris Morris, Brenda Kirby now running 1, 2, 3. Raymond McSpadden trying to move back up there, as is Dylan Tyndall in the 86. Tyndall lost a spot on that last restart. Whoa! Contact! 94 up on the high side. Went right into your race leader. Raymond McSpadden trying to move back up there, as is Dylan Tyndall in the 86. So Chris Morris tapping the top of his car saying, hey, that was my fault, and I'm going to go to the back. He just got a little aggressive up there in turn 3, tapped the back of the Garrett Gregory car, sent him spinning along with the other cars, and that's a good racing dude right there, tapping the car saying, yep, hey, sorry, my fault, my fault. You don't have to figure it out. It was all me. All right, going to show them a rolled up green flag one more time, and then your race leader 77, Garrett Gregory, can start wherever he wants. Garrett Gregory, once the light goes out, he can start it up anytime he wants. And there he goes one more time, pulling Dylan Tyndall with him. And Brenda Kirby in the 94 with the pink wire tire covers. Here they come, right by the flag stand, down the front straightaway. Yellow, yellow. Turn 4, yellow, yellow. Tire covers, here they come, right by the Tyndall with him, and Brenda Kirby in the 94 with the pink wire tire covers. Here they come, right by the flag stand, down the front straightaway. Yellow, yellow. Turn 4, yellow, yellow. Well, down there in turn 3, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden, the nose of his car clipped that white tire. That put him sideways. Collected a couple of cars with him, and McSpadden takes himself to the back of the pack. 6 laps complete in this 20-lap main event. Let's see if we can click off 14 in a row. Garrett Gregory leads them to the line, picking up speed. Green, green, green on the restart. Off and running. Garrett Gregory, Dylan Tyndall, Brenda Kirby. Tyndall with an issue up there in turn 2, gave up the second place spot to Brenda Kirby, who moves up into second place now, trying to chase down Garrett Gregory. his car saying, hey, that was my fault. Well, turn 4 one more time. Tyndall with an issue up there in turn 2, gave up the second into second place, now trying to chase down Garrett Gregory. All right, they've had enough yellow flags here in this main event. Now it goes to a single file restart instead of a double file restart. So trying to get these drivers' attention and tell them to line up single file. All right, lights are going to go out, and your race leader, Garrett Gregory, can get it started anytime he wants once the lights go out. Gregory picks up speed. Green, green, green on the restart. Here we go. Gregory, Brenda Kirby. Running 1-2. Kirby running a really good race tonight. And that 94B, Brenda Kirby. Here comes 86, Dylan Tyndall one more time up into third place. '73D, Jacob Horch up into fourth as the laps are clicking away. We've shortened it to a 15-lap main event, just too many yellows. Went from 20 to 15. Rob Sanderson out there shaking down that 141 modified, trying to give it a good run out there tonight. Had a bit of a rough week 2 weeks ago. Race leader, Gregory. Brenda Kirby in second, Dylan Tyndall in third. Been that way for several laps as Garrett Gregory has a really fine modified out there tonight, not letting anybody catch up to him. Kirby about 6 car lengths back. Got Dylan Tyndall right on the backside. Chris Morris has worked his way up. Back from bringing out the yellow, worked his way back up to the top 5. Garrett Gregory on cruise control out there right now. Comes in from Tomball, Texas on his registration form. Brenda Kirby, gotta watch out, turn 3 and 4. Dylan Tyndall trying to make a late race move. Wants to move up into second. Brenda Kirby's gotta be careful. Gotta be aware that Tyndall is sneaking and peeking. Down the back straightaway, coming out of turn 2, Dylan Tyndall moves up into second, goes by Brenda Kirby on the outside. Again, laps taken down to a 15-lap main event. Should be coming up fairly quickly on 2 laps to go. Garrett Gregory, Tomball, Texas, doing a great job out there. Dylan Tyndall works his way up into second. Dylan out of LaGrange. Da-da-da-da. Last lap. 1 lap to go for Garrett Gregory. Let's see if Chris Morris goes by Brenda Kirby. Do you really do that to your fiance? Oy. Yikes. Somebody. Oh, I don't know. That recently engaged couple, 94 and 94B, Chris Morris and Brenda Kirby, coming down to who had a thicker paint scheme on their car. Great run, though, there by Garrett Gregory out of Tomball, Texas. Fantastic win for him tonight. The first night of the 2022 Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series. Is in the books. Victory lap will be taken by Garrett Gregory there in the 77 as he comes by. He'll pull down into the winner's circle and get the victory pictures and the interview with Joe Spillman down there on the front straightaway. Thank you for coming out. Hey, stick around. Give Garrett Gregory's some attention here. I don't think we've had him in the winner's circle this year, and I don't want to have him see people leaving. So let's stick around for this post-race interview. He deserves it. And then after the track clears, we have about 5 cars that are going to go out there and do some hot laps. And this is another way that you can see some cars up close and personal. And, man, if you're interested in racing, that's the way to do it. Just, visit with the drivers in the pit area. Watch the classes of cars you're interested in. But, hey, let's turn it down to Joe Spillman for our post-race interview.
He said he was dying. Garrett Gregory out of the 77 machine. That's your IMCA modified winner tonight here at Cotton Bowl Speedway at Craig's Victory Lane. Talk us through that, buddy. It's kind of a long, ongoing race, but you got it done.
Man, it wasn't pretty. We've been kind of fighting this car the last couple weeks. It's so close, and it just needs one little adjustment, and I think we're pretty close. Man, I don't know. I'm relieved that's over. I'm hot.
Who all helped you get here tonight, Greg?
DeVilbiss Racing Chassis and DeVilbiss. And he helped me get this thing dialed in tonight. Supreme Vinyl Works, Jericho Construction, Magnum Services, my mom, my dad, my girlfriend Bree, and everybody else that helps.
Well, we appreciate you being here tonight. Go over to Craig's Victory Lane, get you some pictures taken. Milton, it's been a good night, buddy.
Man, another great night of racing. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Have a very safe drive home. We'll see you back in 2 weeks, August the 13th, the second night of our Advanced Auto Parts Summer Showdown Series for all the staff here. Thank you for coming out. We're going to have about 5 cars do some hot laps if you want to stick around for that for a few moments. Otherwise, have a very safe drive home. Enjoy your Sunday. We'll see you in 2 weeks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.